Hello everyone, we're back to suffering. Wait, not loading. I know I have to save files, but only one is usable. Alright, we're about to figure out what's wrong with you. Beyond the obvious. There's still stuff in my journal for some reason. Like, what is it? Like it makes me go insane. Oh, there it is. There it is. The journal. I checked the thing. Why? Why? Is he one of the old ones? Jesus Christ! Please tell me it's not one of the old ones. It was one of the old ones? Ugh, I hate that. Anyway. I was supposed, yeah. I was supposed to read this before doing anything else. So, I guess we can start with that. Let's see. Holoclene's multi-titled thesis, an 800-ish tome written by Opera and Holocene. The content looks terrifyingly dense. It's also impeccably formatted.
Opera Furiosa, a close read-in of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions. Or, Strewn in Constellation, second thoughts on the collective frontier. Looming behind the cover page, a dense 800-page slab.
At least it's properly formatted.
Each page a wall of dense, precise text, locked in place with academic violence.
Glance at page 1.
Like any serious text, it begins with an epigraph. This is the thing we built while the true visionaries were busy kicking around the future. Chairman Kivy to the Nkurt National Party Congress, seconds before committing suicide by gunshot, year 58. Strong opening hook, tonally ominous.
Skim the thesis.
The impenetrable block of text shows no clear way in, no stepping stones towards legibility. Black bars of redactions beset you at all sides.
How will you redact your own thesis?
Numerous lines of inquiry, all of which, however, can be distilled down to a single question. To what can we attribute the Operant Bureau's relative lack of projection power compared to agencies of a similar budget and manpower? Put simply, why is the Opera not mopping the floor with our so-called competition?
Because they want to put me on ice. But now I'm back. Actually, that's a good question.
That is what the next 600 pages are dedicated to discovering. You flip a few dozen pages on and pluck out a paragraph that seems relevant.
As though seeking to remake the agency in his own image, under Twichitov's leadership, the Operant Bureau transformed into an onanistic organization. That is, one that exists solely to satisfy its own circular pleasures, chief among which are hunting for flipped assets and excommunicating its most competent operants.
Ah, he's saying that about me?
Roger Klaus Twichitov, Director General of the Operant Bureau from 58 until his untimely death in 87.
Opera. More like slopera.
Why? Like, I suppose that this is supposed to be funny, and like I'm always into a good slop whatever joke, but this is like not the place to make that joke. Like no. Like, it's not funny. It doesn't add anything to it. Like, why would you put that there?
Ruthless critique is one thing, but that's just uncalled for.
Who doesn't love a flipped asset hunt?
Mixing metaphors between cannibalism and masturbation, Holocene paints the picture of an operant bureau consuming itself via its obsession with uprooting moles. As for operant excommunications, Holocene is a case in point.
I keep scheming then.
All intrinsic to the self-propagating nature of containment mania. In layman's terms, if the opera were a human being, a psychiatrist would diagnose them as being addicted to self-sabotage, a true master of own goals.
To master the own goal is to master the element of unpredictability.
Internal opacity, even when necessary, devolves into bureaucracy with mathematical certainty. It follows that an agency run by a being such as Twitchitov, a vision-bereft bureaucrat at heart, regardless of assent, would view ever-accumulating clearance levels, recursive encryptions, and sanctioned erasures as signs of progress.
He's not entirely wrong about that, I'll give him that.
Unlike cancer, neurodegenerative disease, and rigor mortis, things that actually progress, they are, in truth and practice, portents of institutional paralysis.
See, that one's funny. This one is funny. The other one is not funny because the context is terrible. Here, this one is actually funny and it's good in context. And like cancer, neurodegenerative disease, and rigor mortis, things are actually progress. That's so good. I have to steal that. Like, I'm gonna have to steal that. This is very good. Man, he's really going after Twitchitov here.
Appendix B, apparently, is wholly dedicated to eviscerating Twitchitov. The text seems genuinely uncertain of what it is more interested in doing. Getting to the heart of the opera's problems, or delivering the former director a literary pummeling.
Leap towards the end and skim the last bit.
A development whose terminal stage is the adversary within. That is, a psychic limbo in which the operant is forced to treat all information, even, and perhaps especially that which is opera-provided, as de facto mallified, an auto-suspicious routine, a territory from which no assurance is powerful enough to rescue anything.
Isn't that supposed to be pronounced malafide?
Distrust as a replicating sickness.
I don't know, that's why I'm asking. It's gone a little heavy on the redactions.
Holocene is electing to keep secrets from the world, and maybe you, and possibly himself. Why would someone redact something they wrote from themselves?
Actually, he's gone extremely heavy on the redactions.
Big thesis, big secrets.
What's his deal with Twitchitov?
You'd have to ask Holocene. It's clearly personal, as well as professional.
Well, let's give him some more.
You land on a chapter titled The Torrent of One, Reflections on Function and Fall. Torrent kind of sounds like. This section, spanning 20-odd pages, drills down, focusing on a single operand. Holocene considers the career, decisions, and strategic patterns of Operant C.
Uh-huh.
Your skin prickles, caused by sudden static.
It's fine, Herschel. We're gonna go to sleep soon.
Over their career, Operant, henceforth known as Operant C, demonstrated an innate faculty for the craft and tremendous capacity for leadership. Accordingly, the Operant Bureau tasked them with setting up a network in...
Interesting that the voice actor for Holocene, rather than putting it as redacted, they just don't read it. Which I prefer, generally. Because it makes it obvious that, you know, it's not like it says redacted, it's like there's a space there where something was redacted. Opinions. Like, that's me.
He wrote a case study about you.
Of course, Holocene and the opera could see I had it.
Operant C's talents, regrettably, are only matched by a tremendous capacity for self-sabotage.
Never mind, we're back to unsubstantiated nonsense.
A chronic self-auditor, prone to bouts of guilt and melancholy. Operant C internalizes consequences drastically, at times anticipatorially, and resorts to endless confessions and apologies. Insulation from the radical necessity of change.
I have to wonder, genuinely I have to wonder, if these changes depending on how I'm playing Herschel, or if it's always the same. It might be that that it changes, because it wouldn't make any sense if I was not playing like a very apologetic Herschel. Anyway, but 91 did go so very wrong, and I do feel terrible.
A melancholic air of permanent regret, and an insistence on taking everything upon oneself alone. But Operant C was not alone. They had people beside them.
Does he say why I'm like this?
I do not wish to indict a fellow operant, but to cement a larger point, one that affects all operants. The Operant Bureau itself is to blame for what I call professional deformations.
In the clear, nice!
This claim does not absolve Operant X as such. One's psyche is their own responsibility ultimately. But it does indicate that the opera can't and won't do the work for you.
The work to care for yourself, even and especially when no one else does.
The ideal agency, one worthy of trust, could amplify competence and care for ailing pathologies. But here, what starts as aptitude or temperament quickly curdles. Let us give the opera credit where due, as it has mastered something, after all. Producing the long-term casualties that prop up its own structural monstrosity.
I can't retry it, but give me a second.
It folds shut without protest.
Let me put some more poetics on my body. Record, snare, entanglement. Again, I wish of the few things that I would like. The game actually like letting you get stuff separated, like clothes separated by like where you put it, or even like what it gives you points on. That would be really good, I would say. Okay, that's too poetic, so that should help.
The weight of the thesis threatens to strain your hand muscles.
There it is. Close read Holocene thesis.
You synthesize what you were able to absorb from 600 odd pages in a few glances. Taking into account its size and manpower, the opera should be a bigger player on the world stage.
The Operant Bureau shuffles along on its rusted treadwheel, shotgun perma-pressed to foot.
If it is not a bigger player, he argues, it is because the agency is trapped in a process of which Holocene's own progressive isolation is a microcosm.
To ask why the Operant Bureau exists at all is to ask the same of the Superblock, and to confront our place within it. A constellation of intents, betrayals, and ideals, the whole of which can never be witnessed. What would a star ever know of its own constellation? Or remember of it, given that most constellations are formed from stars long dead?
It reads like he's mourning.
If you want to trust, he should have picked a different field. So this is the first some way forward.
The task is diagnosis, not treatment. Your eyes linger on a phrase from close to the end of the monograph.
Ultimately, the cruel irony of infinite mutual distrust being the fundamental principle on which intelligence agencies are founded should be evident to the intelligent reader.
An endless spiral of mirrors, all facing inwards. none of them reflecting the world.
Why create me who wanted to suffer the same fate?
The thesis makes no mention of Miho, or what Holocene hopes it will achieve. He wants to transcend suspicion and lies, and if everything's fucked anyway, what harm is there in trying? At heart, he is a poet spy. He holds curiosity for the world and its layers, even if it has been deeply corroded by intelligence work.
If he wanted trust, he should have picked a different field.
That assumption is part of what he is questioning. It is not trust he is looking for, but a shared ground. Some foothold in the undeniable to which he can cling amidst all the lies.
What is his actual conclusion?
The conclusion spans 40-odd pages. A heavily redacted maze of paragraphs, diagrams, schematics, and footnotes. Its opening lines read:
The opera's failings traced herein are unforgivable. Yet, what of the state that birthed it? What of the individuals that animated?
So it's not just about the opera.
On paper, Holocene frames this as expanding the scope, not uncommon in scholarly works. A convenient framing, allowing him to foment his own distrust at, apparently, everything.
The People's Republics dream of a kinder world. The opera dreams of revealing it. The operant dreams of dreams. All fantasies in waiting, yet to be given memory.
With that, the thesis ends.
Well, thanks, Holocene.
It folds shut without protest.
Truly enlightening. I need to lower my fatigue a little bit. And let's change my clothes. Right, documents found in silo.
A typed page lies upside down in a stack of similarly formatted files. The cover reads, Remote Viewing Testimonial, N28.
Remote
A
viewing?
fringe psychic art. The ability to view an unseen place or thing via a sense beyond the standard 5. A camera of the mind. Is this how Holocene located you?
What does the testimonial say?
It seems quite compelling. A 56-year-old woman was partnered with a trusted friend as a target selector. She then described the site of a decade-old plane crash in great detail, while her friend was physically present at the location, 2,000 miles away. Unprompted, she also gave specific, accurate descriptions of the aviation accident itself.
Morphogenetic fields. Anyway, what was the accident?
The testimony is light on cause, but it involved a collision of 3 separate aircraft. 16:42:17. Start of transcript. What is that? Oh fuck, why is it turning? Full power. Increasing ambient noise. I gave it full power. The speed. Unintelligible. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That doesn't sound like an accident.
It doesn't really. No. Exceeding bank angle. Increasing engine noise. Exceeded. Not enough. Calm. Calm. This is it. Oh, please, God. Oh no. I can't see. 16:44:54. End of transcript.
Can Holocene remote view?
At the very least, he is RV curious.
How did he know I was back in town? How did he know the boys were back in town? The boys were back in town.
Your former double catches your eye, then looks down and pats the floor with his shoe.
Good job, Cascade. Getting the hang of it.
At least I have other chances to read the room, so like, let's turn the sheet.
It feels like 1,000 eyes are on you as you step back.
Cascade, before we do anything, sweetie, I need a lot of blueprints. Oh, another blueprint. Okay, that's probably as many blueprints as I'm gonna get.
There was barely any mess to speak of. The room is functionally unchanged.
It was pleasantly calming though.
Odd the Holocene was fixated on a non-existent mess when really, the only thing out of order is that single sheet of paper.
What paper?
The one lying on the floor over there.
How did I miss that?
You must have cleaned around it. The mind filters after all. Yours especially so. Maybe you didn't want to see it. Might be worth taking a look. Technically, it counts as mess.
I mean, there's still the box on this thing, so...
The Russian pack crinkles as you turn it over.
Wait, seriously? Is like, do I not get to do the check because I did a couple stuff first? Or does that count as a check because it's just like that's kinda dumb. Anyway, take some ration pills.
There's enough in this box for a month of austere survival.
Pick one.
You pocket the freeze-dried rations.
Please, help yourself, Cascade.
Well, I'm sorry.
The mold's tendrils rise gently as you approach.
Alright, I need coordination
You
for
turn
that.
away from...
I forgot. We actually did check that. Okay. Coordination. Oh, the coordination +2 actually. Coordination +1.
The mold's tendrils rise gently as you approach.
It's hardly favorable. Already collecting human specimens, okay. Oh my god, thank you. It's like your screwdriver just beneath the edge of the growth. Scoop it up. A mold sample.
This needs a specialist, or at least someone specialist adjacent. A doctor might be a good first bet. You turn away from the mold. It quivers as you leave.
I'm gonna assume it's horrifying black mold.
A sheet of thick paper lies on the floor, folded in half and partially covered by shadow.
Pick it up and unfold it.
Impossible consonant clusters assault your mind's ear. Milivorchskva osmowordevishv nikakonadika fumapavtiviga johelakatjivada ichpigduverskazvilurbitsju gzningarmbek salas van was convershmea. Six joy and vikajik sakfe, the sexborg richugvika, swalvich of corgiti shivlium wilv, oetunuvik of petilak simvajiv, getja, guuming explodive schmningum, iloa habje, sikalshivikum bitagat. You are bitches figuredigas umbloa vishkavdevishkafa. The have image for a whirl. The habijikaku, you am yum, nuxping vajagaf the pump.
They didn't have to read that. They're just saying.
A cipher.
Is this what he wanted me to find?
One glance, and you know it is.
Holocene's handwriting.
Almost certainly.
I bet I can solve it right now.
Right now? Operant, please. This kind of stagecraft takes application, a methodology. You can't just dash it off.
Fine, I'll figure this thing out later.
Its secrets will keep.
It
You
is secret.
refold the paper and slip it into your pocket.
Well, the room situation is much improved, Cascade. Very clean. Fine job.
It really wasn't that messy.
We must not have been looking at the same room.
Now tell me about the crew. Who did a scene?
Oh, yes. I'm afraid I can't elaborate on that right now, but please remind me to elaborate on it later.
What?
This is a case of non-elaboration, for the time being.
Okay, what's the deal with this weird cipher thing?
Your former double stares blankly at you, as if you never spoke at all.
Holocene, I found a cipher on the floor. What a coincidence.
A thorough clean will always turn up expected and completely mundane items. And coincidence is a story we tell ourselves.
Do you want me to find the cipher?
He runs a smoothing hand across his hair. It springs back up, even more disarrayed than before.
Miho's counter-analysis is the finest in the hemisphere, but its stagecraft is amateur at present.
Fine, I'll solve the thing myself.
I'm sure you can, Cascade. Now, please, go and practice your stagecraft in more suitable surroundings. Miho believes in you.
Okay, I'll do your cipher in a second. Let me just leave the place. Actually, can I teleport from here? Oh, available while outside only. God dang it. Fine. Just like I need to go to bed because I need to sleep because my stats are awful. And I need to talk to my good old friend Dr. Hugo. Actually, I'll probably go talk to Dr. Hugo before my time's up with him. Because if I go to sleep, there's a non-zero chance that I'd get screwed. So like, I'll go check on my good friend the doctor. And then afterwards... I can go and nap. And after I nap, we can do the Ramses thing, actually. Poor man has been waiting all this time, when the worst thing that he did was agree with Gonza once. And on one of his slightly less terrible opinions, admittedly, but like, I still don't like it. Okay, now let's... Now can I travel? Delightful. Okay. Let's ask about the terrible, terrible mold. I'm not gonna ask Gonza about it, that would probably be a waste of time.
Hello, again.
Do you know anything about mold?
I know a possible amount. Medical concerns, indoor sports, anything that may trigger an asthmatic response. Why do you ask?
A subtle shift in his position. He's mold curious. Continue.
Okay. Sure. I found these.
Fractal branching. Yellow veining. Where did you collect this from?
Secret government silo.
Do not reveal the location of a fellow operant's safe house.
A friend's bathroom?
I hope they were doing renovations. This is Quimera Verde, a mold strain indigenous to Portofino, and a surprisingly stubborn survivor. Quite the find.
Ooh.
But this guy's a mold man, through and through.
A survivor of what?
Extermination. Quimera Verde is in a class of its own. It first emerged in the 40s. 10 years later, it was all over Portofino. Households, offices, schools. The authorities had to call for large-scale fumigation.
Ah, poor little mold.
Paid the price for being too good at what it does.
A century earlier, and it could have ruled the world.
Have to say, I'm not that surprised it stuck around. Clever little organism.
Clever why?
Slime molds are protist, networked, reactive, and astonishingly good at pattern recognition. I was an intern at the hospital down in Agua Clara. Must have been 53 before the fumigation. Let's say there were stories.
What kind of series?
Biological attack, industrial compound parasite, the first Lusian cultural front. But what you won't find in the official literature is the reports of dreams.
Something in him stirs. Some germ of the real doctor behind the porcelain mask.
Dreams? What kind of dreams?
Dreams of speaking to the mold. Patients couldn't recall the words, just the impression of exchanges. Some said it gave instructions. Others said it's just listened.
Sounds like they were hallucinating.
No, they were lucid. No fever, no delusions, vitals clean. Most of them didn't mention the dreams until asked. When enough people report the same pattern, you stop thinking in terms of coincidence and start thinking in terms of contact.
Could this mold affect someone's personality?
As in, could there be neurological symptoms?
Yes.
To an extent. Sure. Mental fog, sleep disruption, given time and proximity. The immune system would be worn down.
And hypothetically, how would you treat that?
I'd go for ozone therapy.
Is that kind of treatment standard in Portofino?
No, but it is very promising. Of course, you have to be careful with the dosage. Ozone is oxidative. If something soft and slow is growing where it shouldn't, ozone will, well, get rid of it.
That ozone treatment, will you be willing to prescribe it?
I'm afraid I can't help you.
Damn it!
He turns away, unlocks a small cabinet and rummages through. He then places a large syringe and a sealed bag on the desk.
But if I were to help, I would recommend this low concentration ozone, intranasally, 10 seconds in each nostril.
Dr. Gang is in.
This won't hurt the patient, will it?
Potentially. I'd be very sure there is a mold infestation before proceeding. Otherwise, you'd just be corroding the sinuses, which you might anyway, to be blunt.
Ah, shame you can't help. Yoink.
He turns and looks out of his houseboat window as you pocket the syringe.
Thanks, Doctor, you're a sweetheart.
Of course. Do let me know how the hypothetical treatment goes. Just out of a hypothetical research interest.
See you later.
Until next time.
Can I even get enough statehood to get your ass, though? I guess if I add one more point and then I put everything that might give me statehood, I might be able to, but like... Actually, what's the other one? The one for Gonza?
Hello, again.
Oh, always personalism, Jesus.
Until next time.
personalism is killing my ass. Corey, statehood, personalism. Personalism. Read, statehood, nerve, entanglement. So always personalism with me. I do have some money, I might as well check. Actually, maybe I'll just teleport. Like, I'll check if there are any clothes Carmuna has that might give me some personalism since I have some money. And if not, I guess I'll check, it's more expensive, but I can try and check that, guy on this, in the shop. Again, deja vu, suddenly homesick. Ugh.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Doppelgang, sensors, records.
The rack sagged. You turn away from the rack.
Like, I don't think I have enough money for any of the fancy stuff. But like, I have to try and get something good. Like, personalism is one of the few things that is consistently killing me. Every time that I have to do like a check with it. So like, I need to start finding ways to solve that. Beyond upping my levels anyway.
Back again, are we?
Bro's clothes.
This is what's there for you.
Statehoods. Harlequin shoes. Becca's doppelgang. Okay.
Well then,
I'm in the market for a high value suit.
is that really the criterion by which you want to dress? Its value?
Absolutely, the goal is to pass for a top tier individual.
That word, pass. That's your problem. Most people who come to me, they say they want an expensive suit. I tell them, the price of the suit doesn't matter, so long as the person wearing it is high value. So, why do you want the suit?
It's about time I get my shit together, to be honest. I need to show a capitalist swine what class means. I need to cozy up to one of those high value people. I need to crush a man with the full weight of my style. I'm on a quest for it.
Very well.
He disappears into the depths of his shop. Upon return, in his arms a bundle of fabrics. A pair of checkered shoes dangle from one finger.
All right. I've compiled some pieces that might give us a place to start.
Consider the pants.
The trousers are tailored in a loose fit style. The slick, soft black silk slips through your fingers.
Examine the jacket.
Blocks of earth-toned silk have been neatly and nearly invisibly stitched together. It's subtle, but you can see the telltale bulge of shoulder pads.
Oh no.
Sweat and much strength hide themselves here.
The shoes?
The shoes are the most striking element of the outfit. A pop of eccentricity. Diamond-shaped leather cutouts in black and white, with a subtly pointed toe. They say, I'm corporate, but still hip.
Access the whole look.
There's no doubt about it. This is a power suit. This might actually work on you, especially with bespoke tailoring.
Yeah, except it's like 100 Like,
This is what's there for you.
yeah, 125
Well then,
cash.
of course you will.
And none of it gives me personalism because fuck my life, I suppose. Alright, I still need to solve that cipher. It kills me because I have personalism so high, and that's not even enough. Like, what do I have to do for this guy to actually let me get what I want? Like, my other only option is try to get the statehood thing done. Like, I don't particularly want to steal from Carolina's dad. I feel like that's a little rude. Uh,
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
I found a bomb in the Palace of Culture. Please reassure me that you're not about to file an expense report for prosthetic limb reimbursement. My limbs are intact, thanks. The bomb is inert. Limbs intact. Pencil scratches against the paper of a notebook. Got it. The Supergirl tried to blow up Sweet Nestor during treaty negotiations. What makes you think that?
Chewing the inside of her cheek.
Logical interrogation of the evidence. I so probably had a package. Package was bomb. It doesn't take a genius, Mal. I would say logical interrogation of the evidence. You know, when you say interrogation, I'm never sure if you mean that figuratively or if I need to be concerned that you're committing war crimes on inanimate objects. But I assume you're referring to the Supergirl baby incident. Yeah, that was one of ours. What Supergirl baby? By the false midnights, it was huge in the People's Republics back in the day. You know it if you heard it. Maybe.
Look it up. It's a classic.
What's it doing there? 30 years old, undetonated, just hanging out in Nestor's old office? If the Opera has any information on this, I have to assume it's close haul. But it sounds like the sort of lucky find that could be a useful point of inspiration to an individual.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Do you know anything about Project Autonomia, the old space program?
I know it failed. I know it nearly tanked Portofiero's economy and sent Nestor packing for the last time. Why the interest?
Why the interest in space? Look at it. What's it doing up there? What if it's just a big painting?
Do you think there could be more to it?
How do you mean more?
What if we have it all backward? What if the launch wasn't meant to succeed?
You're saying instead of a failure, it was actually a success?
Intense skepticism. She's worried you're developing a logical framework to apply to your own assignment.
Yes, maybe it was meant to fail all along.
I'm having trouble following your logic, Operant. Who meant it to fail?
Nestor.
You mean the supreme leader of Portofiero blew up his own prestige project? Seems dubious. Most people can't handle the thought of their own failures. They bottle them up, or submerge themselves in them, or blame transnational capital, or simply run away from them. Why should nations be any different?
Anyway, thanks, Mel.
Luck and skill, Operant.
Cascade, you're never gonna get with her. She's too good for you. Fatigue -3, delirium +1. A lab engineer can tell of essential nutrients and proteins. They were meant to survive years in outer space, so technically they should still be good. I'm gonna have to buy more melatonin.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Actually. Wait, is it on my loose ends? I mean, I know I made a note of the show with Bagman. It's just like I would like to call him, and I don't remember if by 18 he's already out of. Like, I know he starts at 13, but I'm not sure if he's already past time.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Let's try to call Bagman again.
There is no answer.
Damn it.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
So I'm late.
You step away.
How bad is it that I'm groggy? Pretty bad, I would say. Especially if I need... Well, not if I need coordination. If I need coordination, I'm fine. I might need Cole Reed for whatever it is we're going to do. Or even Nerve, actually. Cross-gender insight. Tango man. I think that should be fine. Now, would that be enough? Well, like, I don't know if I can wait, actually. This could take a while. Right, I do have the cipher with me. I could try to do that. How difficult is it? The block of aggressively unintelligent text covers the shadow you picked up from Holocene's floor.
Through it, a shadow text is threaded, one which may rise to legibility at any moment.
The text remains as impossible as you found it.
This is an entirely different beast than the Rosetta Cipher pseudopod left you.
Patented Holocene nonsense probably doesn't even have a solution. Come on. I will make myself fluid in tongues that never existed.
Tongue currently distended in mute, though you do possess conversational cipher, if you care to remember your training. An elite art form, a lesson from the old school of espionage, though now sadly half obsolete in the face of ever-improving code-breaking machinery.
Oh, and even a lower delirium. Okay, let's go over the principles of code breaking. Wait, strip away the romanticism. Code breaking is about rigor, nothing else. Okay, let's go over the principles of code breaking. Most ciphers are substitution ciphers, solvable with a single keyword or phrase. If you have it, you're set. If you don't, you need procedures.
Bigrams, trigrams, character frequency, index of coincidence analysis, tables, tables, and more tables.
Tables. More than you can possibly imagine. Character frequency. Certain letters appears a lot more than others in any given language, but alone and in pairs. Knowing which and spotting them as patterns, even when the letters are encrypted, is the most basic tenet of code breaking. Index, what was it? Sorry, I had to sneeze. Index of coincidence, the mother skill of all would-be code crackers. A lot of tedium at the name alone. Sorry, I had to sneeze again. What is it used again? It's more a specific way of measuring randomness than just counting letters. If a keyword has been used to create a polyalphabetic cipher, then comparing indices of coincidence indices of coincidence across variously sized samples of letters will tell you how many letters are in the keyword. Wait, what? Because the number of letters in the keyword will be the length of the intervals between identical encoded letters. For example, if a 6-letter keyword has been used, every 6th letter in the code will have been shifted by the same amount. What if it's not a substitution cipher? Then, codebreaker, you are fucked. Got it, torture the code until it talks. No, the cipher wants to give up its secrets. It is screaming them at you. You just don't have the ears to hear.
Yet.
No keyword length. Well, let's count the character frequency. 26 times you move through the document, tallying robotically. A swarm of letters, uncountable.
It takes you 7 attempts to count almost every letter. The letters that appear most often are H and T, with 20 occurrences each. Take H as an example. In a text with 291 characters, that's about 7%, which is more than double the number you would expect to get if it were entirely random. 1/26th, or roughly 3%.
Pros only have the rate at which the most frequent letter E appears in the language alphabet. What does that mean? Two things. First, it's almost certainly not gibberish. And second, the cipher is somehow masking its character frequency. Ruling out a simple transposition or a fine shift cipher, probably fully alphabetic. The cipher wavers like a mirage, a madman's shopping list, equal parts banality and wonder. Examine the word lengths.
It's divided into 23 blocks, each between 1 and 25 characters long.
The median of the chain is 13. 13.
13.
Nice. Progress.
Indeed. Can't stop it.
How about the words? Can I read any of those yet?
Words. No. You're still on medians here.
Okay. Write down the lengths as a sequence of numbers.
1, 14, 9, 3, 5. All between 1 and 26. Clearly letters. Good.
Maybe the numbers spell out a keyword of some kind? You begin to pencil down the correspondence of each number. I, N, I, C, E. Where is this going? TR.
Chills run through you as the letters begin to spell out a plausible message.
Almost there. Nice try salutations. A nice try salutations, mijo. Slippery, Holocene. Each standard code breaking procedure you apply yields only another veil.
Steady yourself. You've slipped deeper into the game.
Alright, enough about the block lengths, I think. Look for bigrams in the code.
3 bigrams appear 3 times. NG, JG, and YX.
3 in 145 character pairs is 2%, which corresponds to the frequency for the most common bigrams in the regular alphabet TH, E, and IN. And what does that mean? Combined with your character analysis, this proves that parts of the text at least retain their interval structure. Now look for trigrams. You know from counting the letters that it's unlikely to be this simple, but it's worth a shot. No set of 3 letters appears more than once. Dead end. Enough about bigrams.
On the page, the letters gibber insanely, crying NG, JG, YX.
Apply an index of coincidence analysis. You begin the laborious task of rewriting the cipher over and over again in spreadsheets with different numbers of columns. 4 columns, 5 columns, this sounds worse somehow. The caged letters and numbers proliferate, a bureaucrat's wet dream. A piece of paper and a notebook is all you need to go insane. Calculate the indices of coincidence for each table and compare them. 4 columns, 0.35. Stop random. 5 columns, 0.4. 6 columns, 0.45. This is slow work, but it is logical. A methodical siege on a lunatic fortress. 8 columns, 0.67. There it is. There's an undeniable spike in coincidences when you arrange the code in sets of 8, meaning you are looking at a polyalphabetic cipher with an 8-letter keyword. Cool. 8 letters to be found, 8 numerical displacements, and the cipher is solved. So now what? 2 parts groundwork, 1 part intuition. Find the keyword. Prepare body and mind for hours of fun. The opera may have a machine dedicated. The opera have a machine dedicated to this. If you want to capitulate, just take it to your controller and make it her problem. I mean, I'm almost there. Like, give me 2 seconds. I'll put on some more shadow play and I'll be done. Like one extra or 2 extra points of shadow play and that should be enough. Okay, let me see if I have one more. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Yeah, success pending. Just crack the cipher. The disk of your internal code-breaking machine gyrate as you try out different pairs of letters for each of the 8 columns. Every once in a while, one clicks into place and recognizable pairs of letters emerge across the text. U's become T's, I's become H's.
The momentum is gained. Every new discovery facilitates the others. The letters give themselves up one by one, a series of little surrenders.
Suddenly you realize the 8 displacements you have found are all of them, an 8-letter keyword that encodes the cipher in cycles, Eschathon. Finish it. It induced a pleasant torpor in him to watch the host stiffen as his blood filled it. Raising itself like the hackle, like the hackle? Like the hackles on a frightened animal suddenly. Oh god damn it! I can't. I get like I get confused on the. Ugh. Okay, I did it. I speak in impossible tongues. Tongue singular. You have transcended to a rarefied realm of language shared by exactly one other person. The beauty of ciphers. Fill in the missing punctuation and read the cipher text, please. I was trying, but it wasn't working.
It induced a pleasant torpor in him to watch the hoe stiffen as his blood filled it, raising itself like the hackles on a frightened animal. Suddenly, however, he detected a sensation at first unexpected, then terrifying. Counterflow. A portion of his blood was swimming upstream, a swarm of red-black clotted eels trying desperately to remain inside of him.
A memory is knocked loose. It's a scene from Holoclene's favorite novel, a science fiction offering with elements of horror. What was the title of that book again? You never got around to reading it, but that's debris from it floating around in your mind. Holocene used to quote it incessantly. Blood-type hecatomb. Why would Holocene encrypt a passage from a mass-produced novel, which I know where to find? I don't worry about it.
Find the book. The text was only part of the cipher. The meta layer.
Oh, you have fundamentally misjudged the depth and nature of your friend's malaise. Oh, look, a fresh rung on the abject mental illness ladder. Down we go. I'm still taking a victory point for this. You put the cipher away with the feeling of having bested a mighty foe. For now, at least. Well, at least we did that. I guess I can go get the book and then we can do the Ramses thing. Can't believe I'm still groggy. I do have like one skill point. I hate that I can't put it on personalism at this point. And call read. Do I wanna get Jar of Faces again, maybe? Like, I'll think about it, but... I just wanna make sure that I have that completely opened.
The stool remains as haphazard as ever, its payment bucket near empty. If there's a copy of Holocene's novel in Portofino, the sci-fi section of this stand is probably your best bet.
Well, check out that sci-fi section again.
You return to the scabby shelf of speculative fiction. You're looking for blood-stained something. Deep oracles.
Search for Blood-type hecatomb records. Why do you forget? We just talked about it.
As you push your hand between the moth-eaten volumes, something pressed between them falls out and lands on the floor at your feet.
Like, this makes no sense. Like, why would I have this check when we already had a conversation about the fact that we remember what the name of the book was? Pick it up.
It's a blank business card with the letters IOU written across it in blue pen ink. Blood type hecatomb, 5 Reno marks, penthouse housing campaign, use call box.
Wait, Reno as in Renotel?
It seems your former double and the richest man in Portofino share a similar taste in literature.
What the hell is a Reno mark?
The private currency of a private citizen. Someone who considers himself an entity worthy of his own monetary standard.
Where do I find this scoundrel?
His pied a terre in the housing campaign.
Oh?
You turn away from the piles of books.
I guess we'll do that later. I do have to do the thing for Ramses, and I feel bad that I've been putting it off. Let's change your jacket, though. I have real questions on, like, the neck set. Like, why is there nothing that I found for the neck? Like, I found nothing for my neck. You'd think the twinkle lights would be for my neck, but apparently they're a body thing, so I have so many questions as to why I haven't found anything for my neck.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Okay, call one of the numbers on Gonza's list.
You reach for the crumpled page.
Which was it? Let me know. Ew. Well, we can try both.
Yeah?
Oh,
It's Gonza's wife, the one he was speaking to on the long wiretap. She may know something about the supplier.
let's see where this goes.
Hello? You there?
I'm calling on behalf of Gonza.
Emmy? What's with your voice? Have you been smoking?
Instant, no mistaken recognition. The character is prepared for you.
What happened? Did he wind up at your place again?
No need to delve too deeply. Just get to talking about the supplier before she senses something amiss.
I'm calling about something else. Gonza's asked me to help him with a business thing.
Are you fucking with me?
Ice water sobering from the inside out.
The wholesale stuff? With the Azores?
He said you would know how to place the order.
Did he now? Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Not only does he have me dealing with that fucking voice that makes my skin crawl, if I complain about it even once, he passes it on to you and doesn't even tell me?
Oh boy. I love causing issues for Gonza. I'm still gonna get him his probably a sexual anatomy model, quote unquote, because I want the experience from that. But I'm happy that I'm making his marriage go south.
She's drifting off into her own rage sphere.
Yay! I love making people angry.
You might be able to suss out one more detail before this call implodes upon you.
Look, I just need to know how to place the order.
Oh, don't you worry. No one is placing any orders. You stay right where you are, Emmy baby. I'm gonna stab the motherfucker in the stomach.
Sex and murder drives coming through muddled and strong. The line goes dead before you can say anything back.
Fuck.
There was no chance of getting more than that out of her. You know that there is a wholesale supplier, that there is a process for placing the order with him, and that Gonza's wife is in charge of making contact. That is as much as you could hope to glean from this call.
Dang it.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Fine. Gonza's second wife.
The phone rings, repeating its muted tone like a lover in your ear. There is no answer.
Okay.
The line buzzes in your ear, waiting for input. The receiver clicks back into place.
Okay.
You reach for the crumpled page.
That doesn't count as his second wife, considering... You know what? I just hope he gets stabbed. He'll be happier when I bring his most definitely a sex doll anatomy figure after he gets stabbed, I think. I think he'll be happier. Anyway, second number.
Yes.
Yes. That's what I do when I'm being silly.
What is the ailment?
Every vowel turned into a diphthong. The kind of intonation that disgusted Gonza over the phone.
More than he disgusts me in general when his presence happens to exist around my person.
It could not be more obvious. This is him, Gonza's wholesale supplier.
Okay, then I guess derrotado per claudicable, which I don't know most people would use claudicable in general. Like, it's not a very common usage word. Like, you don't hear it every day when walking around and talking to people. Which, I suppose if it's your secret code to get drugs, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
A long pause. It feels as though the line is about to go dead.
Where are you calling from? This is not in agreement. Call from Party Alley payphone. On the stairs. At night or nothing.
Oh, I forgot that was part of it.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
God damn it, I forgot.
You step away from the payphone.
I forgot that it had to be from Party Alley. And at night. But to be fair, I'm going to point this out. It's not on my loose ends. And it's not on my notes. Like it says it's in the northeast stairs, but it doesn't say that it's at night. I like to point that out. Also, northeast stairs is like... Just tell me that it's the one in Party Alley. Just tell me that it's that one. Like, I'm gonna blame that on me being an idiot because I'm stupid and I forget things all the time. Hi, Marco. So, like, by all means, that is my own fault because I'm dumb. But also, sometimes, when you are dumb, you want more hints. So, you know, I would like more hints. If that didn't make it obvious. At the very least, I can waste 4 hours on cleaning, and that would lead me at 33:41, which would be at night. I would argue in winter, 1941 is at night. personal opinion as a person who lives in a place that is currently where it's currently winter.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gun.
But that's for each person to decide, I suppose.
Back again, huh? All right.
Start sweeping. It's alright, child. It was only a bad dream. All that nonsense about operands, controllers, and zeroing out, none of it was real. You're still the sweeper in charge of keeping the floor of this nice alleyway clean. That's what you've always been. What about when I was a baby? Of course, you came out of the wood clasping a little novelty-sized brush. You have swept enough for today. Come back tomorrow and sweep more. I'm off.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
What do you mean sweeping madness? Shadowplay -10? For cleaning? Well, I'm sorry, I need money, bro, or to pass the time. Because I would like to get the Ramses thing done before I do anything else. That's bullshit. I guess I'll go do work for the boatman next time. I know that he's supposed to give me work, I just haven't had a chance to ask him. Wait. Shouldn't 4 hours have passed? Why is it still 1945? Like, what? Last time, like, 4 hours passed. When I clean. So, what has the time node moved? Am I insane? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. I feel like I'm going insane. I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles. Alright, and I still need to do the tree thing.
You find yourself before the strange tree once more.
It must be the Ginkgo Dante was talking about.
It's exactly as he described. An explosion of gold to stop the soul in its tracks.
Still just a tree.
Yes, and you're still just an ape. And not even a particularly distinguished example.
Hey!
You leave the old Lusian ginkgo to its business.
And I rest at least.
An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and scarred.
Rest for a while. Maybe lower that delirium a little bit.
It sags gently as you settle in. Operant Cascade's first special bench, filed age 14. Location, Landau, capital of the Holy and Democratic Republic of Mercia.
What was special about it?
A slab of marble and cedar. Cool, even in summer. The perfect place to hand-roll cigarettes and devour deviant graphic novels. Patrolling cadres of Melita Sacrari, clad in tallow-white surplices, never noticed you there. An early lesson in craft.
I didn't want to be home, did I?
Your mother would have been gone for another weeks-long mystery trip, or demanding you rise to a bar she held just out of reach. After some time, the present seeps back in. Your limbs don't feel as heavy as they did. Gently, Portofino coaxes you back into its rhythm.
Well? Understand Shadowplay! I'm sorry, I'm just very affected by that. Like, what do you mean? I guess let's lower my delirium now that my fatigue is at 0. Like, goddamn, bro! Oh, it's you. What are you doing here?
Ah, you found me. As you can see, I didn't get very far. I'm still here, still a Renotel technician.
Sadness fills his movements like a sludge.
I thought you were quitting.
I'm still considering it. I thought perhaps if I stayed a while at this tree, it would help clear my head.
And has it?
No, not entirely. But that's not the tree's fault.
You know anything about this tree?
Peaceful, isn't it?
It's very pretty.
Taking my breaks under this tree might be the part of my job I most look forward to now.
It doesn't look at all like the other trees.
Because it isn't native to Portofino, or really this part of the world at all. The old Lusians planted it back when this place was a penal colony.
A pinnacle. So it's like Australia. So like this place started like Australia did. Boy.
Under the first Illuminated Empire, they planted these trees wherever they settled. If you see one, it means the old Illuminated Empire was here.
Why this tree in particular?
All Lusian ginkgos are effectively clones of a single original. It's this quality that causes them to shed their leaves simultaneously, no matter the latitude or season.
That's so weird and kind of fucked up when you think about it.
It's a major feast day in Lusian culture. Of course, no one knows exactly when the leaves will fall.
Just that they will.
My abuela used to take me to the shrine to Canopus outside our town. There would always be local officials there making political speeches.
You know this wasn't written by people who actually live in Latin America, because like if you're a Latin American and you're like writing in English, you just put grandma there. Like just put the word for grandma. We know what a grandma is. Like that is such a, how to put this in the most polite way possible. Actually, I don't think there's any polite way of saying it. Like, this is such a first worlder writing when it comes to that kind of stuff, in my opinion. Like, most people, like, you're just gonna use the word. Like, you're either gonna start speaking entirely in Spanish or you're gonna use the word. Like, yeah, you're likely to mix up words, and I'm sure that this is not uncommon if you're like a second gen like immigrant to a country that doesn't speak Spanish, mostly English speaking, mostly the United States. Admittedly, I'm mostly seeing this from Yanks. I'm mostly been seeing that from Yanks. And I guess Canadians, but Canadians are like spiritually Yanks, just like in a different way. They're like Yanks, but like with better publicity, arguably. But like that's not like if these people are arguably from this place, there's no need for this, unless they don't have a word for grandma, which would feel weird that they don't have like their own word from grandma and they're using like a word from. Like, is it grandma loan word that you have to use a word from a different language? Or is he an immigrant from a different place, but like this place seems to be a place where they speak Spanish, so like, or quote unquote Spanish, because it's, you know, not the real world. So is he an immigrant from a different place? And that's why it is? Or am I supposed to take that it's just a thing that they done here? Or like, there are layers here in the language department that I don't understand, and I don't know what they're doing it, and I wish I understood, and it's kind of like making me a little like annoyed, which is a thing that this game actually manages to do very well. It's like it's little details that annoy me and make me just go, okay, but why are you doing that? Why are you writing it like that? It's like the sloper I joked from before. It's like, it's not funny. Why, like, this is supposedly a serious thesis or something. Why is there opera more like slopera joke right in the middle of me reading it? When you did a perfectly hilarious joke by two sentences later being like, unlike rigor mortis and cancer and degenerative diseases, which do progress, the opera does not. Like, that's hilarious. The slopera thing is just kinda there. You poor kid.
It wasn't so bad. I used to hide in the shrines while they talked. Didn't take any of it in. Anyway, I found myself paying more attention to things like this tree lately. It seems to be calling to me.
Work aside, what else do you get up to?
Not a lot, unfortunately. I do collect magnets, though. That's probably the most fun thing about me.
Sounds like our man here is missing out on having a gang to confide in.
Why magnets?
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a few around in my pocket, so I can see what surfaces they will stick to.
Cool, I guess.
The technician does the same back to you.
What do you know about the Miracle Line?
I can tell you that it's Renotel's longest running and top performing fixed line.
Technical talk for a landline. It's connected to the network by copper wire. Well, no, I already know all of these. Actually, have you used it yourself?
No, that kind of thing isn't for me. It's just part of the job to know about it. Make sure it stays operational. You know why now.
He really wants you to believe that.
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about something else.
Sure.
I have got more questions about the auto negotiator.
What about it?
Well, I already used it, though I still have it with me.
I wish I could say that, but it's an integral part of my job.
Nah, let's just leave you to
Right
it.
you are.
I don't know if I should. See, the worst part about this is that. No, the dossier. 23 hours of minus 10 shadowplay. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with shadowplay anyway.
Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station.
Like, I might as well keep doing the Holocene thing because I
You like
know
the
there's
next
no trick.
aerotram to the city's outskirts, to a place long abandoned.
Yeah, I know. Like, I might as well go back and help Holocene because, like, at least I'll be safe there from needing shadowplay because I know I don't need it. Where, like, my entire plan was to finally do the Ramses thing. Actually, no, why am I here? I forgot, I actually have to... Yeah, I found the book. Yeah, in the penthouse. Right, ugh. Well, that's gonna make it worse. Because, like, I don't think I can do any... Like, if I need shadowplay to do that shit, I'm screwed. So what can I even do at this point? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the Ramses thing with, like, minus 10 shadowplay. Jesus Christ. And, like, I have suited, like, I already, I'm fine with the, Like, I already found an astronomist. Technically. Holocene I need to do because, like, I don't want him to have a bad time. Pseudopod is there, but I'm not gonna, like, not help Ramses because I'm not a piece of shit. I guess the Yana scene's still there. I guess I just could go check on her, which I don't particularly like the idea, but like I wanted to leave her for the last like thing to do. So I guess let's just go check on Yana, I suppose. I guess if I don't have any other options. That drunk must have met a moto, I swear. Young mail from a tuk-tuk repair company. Suspend hole full of black cigarette butts. Girlie, I know that you're smoking now, but, well, maybe you smoked all the time. Hmm?
Purple plastic shimmers as you approach. Tacked to the side is a worn black sticker. UV. Tool only. Could it be?
Examine the keyboard.
The brand plate identifies this as a Kagami 7X60.
Look closer, this is the Kagami 7X60 Rainbow Ultraviolet Signature Edition.
A ceremonial blade for the High Priestess of Electro-Pop. She may fall on it, ward against the spell of the new, reject youth culture.
How does one go about getting their own signature keyboard? Whistle. The tool doesn't matter, only the work you do with it. Lucrative tie-in we got here, I'm guessing. This is the bleeding edge of keyboards. All others must well before it. Well, I do agree that the tool doesn't matter.
Some tools make the work feel cooler, though. Some tools are limited edition.
That's also true. A tool has no intrinsic value. This includes, but is not limited to, instruments, weapons, and people. Write any hits on this?
Many. I take it on tour and have it set up in the hotel room. I basically wrote all of Flower and the Precipice on this, during the Missing Glands tour in '94.
Flower on the Precipice has Holding Hands with Strangers on it. That's one of his biggest songs.
And Yana's favorite.
Whoa, okay, yeah, now we get it, you're a fan.
No need to get cunty, Hirsch.
But I love being cunty!
Yes, please don't get cunty, Hirsch. This is a small room, the only one I have. I'd like to be delicate with its atmosphere.
Lay a note.
You brush your finger into the nearest key. A light, airy tone glistens across the room. Middle A. Good start.
Hirsch, what are you doing?
What? I'm not doing anything. Sorry, my bad. Nah, I like the sound it makes. Get off my dick. Back off, but with attitude.
Then get off the keyboard, you clown.
Well, I'm backing off, but with an attitude. Seriously, please get off. It's clear you don't know how to play. God damn it.
The young pop star untenses as you step back from her instrument.
How rude.
Hirsch.
Really? Because I touched the keyboard?
Sweet dreams, Hirsch.
God forbid. Where's my entanglement? Minus entanglement, that's not what I wanted. Technoflex, Wreckers. Wreckers. That's one entanglement. Pursue entanglement. Maybe let's do the one entanglement with no penalties. And I don't suppose... No, you don't have any entanglement for me. Okay, let's try.
Hirsch.
Highly favorable.
Nothing from Earth. That's the horror of it.
This song, you put from a dream. Where exactly did it come from?
All time and place before you. Luminous. Sense and no sense. Cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Not really an answer, was it?
It's part of the answer. Those are lyrics I didn't write, but I did.
Still very vague, B.
The lyrics came through me, but I didn't create them. I channeled them from somewhere beyond myself. Shared dreams pass round from consciousness to consciousness, covered with invisible fingerprints.
A communal painting on the courtyard wall of a lunatic asylum.
I imagined I was floating on the edge of a black hole, moments before falling through, and the stars were chanting at my back.
What did you feel like going through?
I don't know. I could only get as far as the first moments of falling. Then I woke up.
It would feel something like this. Light folding in on itself, dragging time behind it, face first along the concrete of the cosmos. In front of you would be true dark, but if you only looked behind, you would be the last witness to the culmination of the universe, the spool running clear of the light.
That was the last thing I'd see.
The back of your own head.
Ew.
And for close to 1,000 years, to the awestruck below, you would be visible on the precipice as a slow-motion recording, a monument to the terror and the wonder too.
I thought it was all a little scary, to be honest. Beautiful though. I'm very sorry about your partner, Hirsch. Honestly, I never meant to hurt anyone, but I didn't really write that song. Something else did.
Ugh. At least 11. Jesus. You're an accomplished musician. Let me get your opinions on some music.
Okay. They may be stronger than you're looking for, though.
You must know Undux, right?
No.
Scum Synth Up-and-Comers?
Scum Synth?
Look out for Go to the Beach. Mega hit in waiting.
What a juvenile title.
Ever heard of a song called Super Block Baby?
Super Block Baby? No. I don't think I have. Sorry.
It's communist, but ironic.
Like you, Hirsch.
No, what you call... No! Like, no! That's not a question you do with a spy from the Superblock! Why would you ask that? No, I'm what you call a real communist.
That's okay. We can still be friends. I'm not a real techno-fascist.
I would hope.
The wall will be the judge of that. Consult it.
How does Super Block Baby go?
Here we go. The spontaneous audition that launched 1,000 collabs.
All that I need lately is my Super Block Baby.
The pop star hums the melody back at you. And then again, a couple of steps slower.
Nice melody. Lyrics need work.
Thanks for your thoughts.
No problem, Hirsch.
We got a couple of fan shifters out there, B.
Great. The very thing I'm trying to outrun is right outside the door.
They can't sing for shit.
I know. Sometimes I can hear the ultras in the front row at shows. It throws me off. They can't even keep time right.
They mentioned suicide, fallen ultras.
Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the Ultra community. I don't like it when it happens, but now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst.
They seem to think it was cool, some kind of status thing.
Obviously, I don't think it's cool.
Oh no, I'm just surprised that your fans are this insane, but then again, I have some stories about K-pop fans.
This is why I don't like this whole fan shifting thing. They go too far. Then they start encouraging each other. My music is about feeling, not surrender.
Your music is going to mean different things to different people.
Yeah, you're right, Hersh. I can't control it. Well, I can, actually. I can flee the state and never come back.
That is true. What does moonglow mean? They say it a lot.
I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow.
And that's kind of the ultimate fan shifter, isn't she?
Don't lump me in with those skanky cunts, Hirsch.
How do you mean, Hersh?
I mean, she was actually going to be you through the freaky machine that implants yourself into another person.
It's kind of different, Hirsch. I didn't want to be V. I just wanted to be anybody but me. As you can tell, because I fan-shifted fucking Tempo instead.
Yeah, what a choice.
I knew you both, Yana, before the imprinting. You're not just Tempo or Yana. You're your own person now. A two-tone kaleidoscope.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star and half a smile.
I agree. I won't miss them.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Sweet dreams, Hersh.
Now you.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V.
He's watching, Fear Taxman can be better, Pressure makes poets, reconcile some dissonance, to study with the weird vibes, poetically minded. I need a little bit more poetics though.
Later, Hirsch.
Let's see, do I even, like, I stole the skirt, is the one thing that I'm, like, I regret. I stole the skirt with the one poetics. And that would be very useful in this situation. Okay, poetics +2, that might help.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V.
I mean, I made her wear shit, what were you expecting? Okay, safe-ish bet. That feels good to me, that feels safe. It says it right there, it's safe-ish. Oh my god, thanks.
A good cryptonym reveals nothing, yet means everything. The seeming arbitrariness of the sign only strengthens the bond between operant and asset.
Just right there. Your cryptonym will be Yo-Yo.
Why's that?
They were the first words you said to me. I can't do cool tricks with you. No. That's what you said to me. That's cool, the personal angle.
Don't hate it. Yo-yo it is. Good job, Cascade.
Thanks.
Later, Hirsch. Keep me in the loop.
I will, but later. Now that it's late, I might be able to do the call that I need to do. Except that I'm still... I know that. I'm still saddled with my -10 shadow play. -10 shadow play! Like, for cleaning, for doing the activity that I need to do to gain money in a video game where, like, you don't just receive money for nothing. Like, can I point out that that's bullshit? Like, it's bullshit. I'm not insane. Like, I know this bitch is delusional. We get it, but also... How is it fair that she's so delusional that sweeping the floor for cash, like, makes her do this? No, I feel like I'm gonna need some level of coordination here. I might also want the call read. Like, I don't know if I want to put on the on the shaggy bed and like maybe I'll look like another person when I do that. It might work actually. Nobody will know my secret identity. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, this is also one coordination. Oh, this is coordination +2, so that might be better. Nerve plus coordination, that makes up for the, yeah, coordination, a good level of core read, a baseline level of nerve. I'm screwed on the shadow plane no matter what I do, so fuck me, I guess. I guess I might as well do the call for the Ramses thing, although... Right, it was the one on Party Alley. And... this one. Okay. Wait, this one? I guess so. I guess it has to, like... Unless it's this other one. Northeast. Northeast stairs. These are not stairs. They're 4. Why does the wig make it look like I have a receding hairline? Well, these are the only stairs that are on the east and go north, so...
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. Eyes wide.
If the game tells me that 2134, also known as 9:34 at night, is not in fact at night enough for me to call the dealer when I'm told to call at night, I am going to become the Junkler. I just want that to be stated for the people.
Yes. Ah, very well. I will send that driver. 30 minutes. Got it? 3. Oh.
Lango's dead before you can respond with a single word. Okay, I didn't even get to ask for the drugs.
The streets exhale around you. The shouts of partygoers slacken and music thins to echoes. Beyond Party Alley, your asset awaits your signal.
Like, no offense, but like, I want a specific drug, so like, are they just gonna bring their entire catalog with them and I'm just gonna be able to like steal it?
Further south, past the fraying edges of Party Alley, a man in a crisp tracksuit climbs into a heavily loaded tuk-tuk. He adjusts the rearview mirror and checks himself. Verdict: dope.
Let's call Ramses. He's gonna be angry if I don't.
The interval before Ramses picks up is not even a full ring. The cramped houseboat crossed in a single anxious stride.
Be good?
Despite the quick answer, his voice sounds as though he's just emerged from sleep.
Are you?
Yeah, on my way.
Well, that's good at least.
Behind you, you hear the faint scrape of boots on old bricks.
You know, I wasn't sure you were going to call.
You really want to do this, Ram? Like, I can't do it by myself. Look at me, I have a receding hairline now.
What's the worst that could happen? I turn more epileptic? How much time we got?
15 minutes, give or take.
Perfect. Like old times?
A hit to steady the fibers can't hurt. Just a small one.
You realize we're about to rob someone, right?
Oh yeah. That's why I put tobacco in there too.
I'll pass. Need to stay focused.
That's why I put tobacco in there. But I understand.
I mean, fair. I don't know if I would, like, weed and tobacco both. That's... The present are a stimulant? Well, I don't even remember if... Well, no, nicotine is a stimulant. Like, that's a... Why do you combo your drugs like that, Ramses?
Ramses is lighter flicks. As he inhales, red veins glow along the joint spine.
Anyway, the Herschel. The fucking Herschel. It's your turn, I think.
To do what?
You know, the aftermath of the shit show? You got a whiff of what it's been like for me. What happened to you, Hirsch?
Well, I'm gonna try... Please don't screw me, personalism. You've screwed me so much, personalism. Please don't do this to me. Oh god, thank you, personalism.
Floodgates open, one by one. Great walls of water come crashing down.
Did I ever tell you about a place called the Freezer?
Uh-huh. What, like cryosleep?
It's where they put washed up ace assets.
I always figured they just, you know, took you out back.
Ah yes, killed you like an old dog.
For how long?
There was no end date, Rams.
Ramses exhales and looks up at the sky, taking it all in.
You set anything on fire on your way out?
I thought about it.
Hard to imagine you manning a fucking desk. Back when I knew you, you could hardly sit still for a wiretap.
Didn't have much of a choice.
Fucking, it's been bad times for everyone, H, sounds like. You think something to do with the stars?
I mean, clearly the stars say something, but I don't know if they're as important as, like, whatever was going on in Disco with, like, the Spirit, the Corpse, and the Pale and whatnot. And the Plasmid. God, I miss the Plasmid. That was such a good scene.
An evil alignment of celestial bodies. The spearhead of that dread constellation hanging directly over the heads of you and your old comrades.
Glad you're all thawed out, H.
We're gonna get you fixed up too, Ramses.
Time dilates as you both stand there, blowing clouds. You almost forget that you were waiting. Eventually, from down the street, the faint rumblings of a tuk-tuk grow louder. Headlights appear.
Well, shit. Guessing that's our man. Go time?
You know, I said that I wasn't gonna smoke the joint, no offense. And then the only options that I get at the end is that I'm smoking the joint. Like, I said that I wouldn't smoke, and at no point accepted a joint. Like, no, like, this isn't even me being, like, against drugs or anything. It's just, like, my choice was to stay clean, and apparently I still, like, smoke the joint. Why is the game, you know, not taking the fact that I said that I wasn't smoking the entire time into consideration, you know? Anyway, it's go time.
The ember glows, a tiny sun between your nails, the smoke taste of ash and something sweeter, and then it's gone. The tuk-tuk slows to a near stop.
Scan the tuk-tuk's interior.
The driver, heavy set, or wearing thick clothing. The passenger seat is empty. It's about all you can see.
Study your surroundings.
No flickering lights from nearby windows. No other tuk-tuk lingering by. Low chances of passers-by intruding at this hour. Near ideal conditions for an ambush.
Ooh, I love ideal conditions for an ambush, but only slightly less than completely ideal conditions for an ambush. Actually, you know what? Let me go get my coffee, and then we'll step forward and actually do the thing. If I don't get my coffee now, I think that this is gonna take a while, so might as well get it now, and then taking advantage of the near ideal conditions for an ambush, I guess. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Make my coffee. Also, I remember something. I remember that in Disco there was this thing where, like, I don't know if it was like a bug or something. I think it might have been just like a something they didn't like realize that was happening, where if you took drugs, even if Kim wasn't around, he would still act disappointed in you for doing some drugs, which you could always like just chalk it up to him smelling the drugs on you, to be fair. Although it was also kind of a weird thing. Anyway, step forward, forehead. Oh god, yeah, we have like look at this shit, we have such a big forehead when we're using the wig. This is a terrible receding hairline.
A cloud of exhaust hangs in the still air before dissipating. The vehicle sits motionless.
Wait, go, guys.
Oh no, this hash must have me seeing things, because I can't believe my eyes.
Oh boy.
Baby girl, you're like a mirage sent to torment a thirsty man.
Godice, what are you doing here?
Baby, haven't you realized all roads lead to Godice?
Really now?
What can I say? It's my Rastamian passion. I go wild for a woman in control.
I hate to break this to you, man, but I'm currently wearing a disguise. And also, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gay.
It's telling me. What's going on?
He's going.
I would expect at least one of you to have a briefcase for me.
Don't let this get ugly. Not after what he told you about Vesper.
Vesper would disapprove, lost the element of surprise. Chronic Ponder. God, I wish I had dressed in Entanglement. I wish I had put on Entanglement stuff. I think I would have been able to do this. Like, let's see, 5. I just let me check my I actually wanna check if I could do it by Entanglement alone. That's 5. Without anything else. Entanglement. That would make it 6. That would make it 8. Okay, so at most I would have 8 entanglement. And that's 7%. Ugh, boy. So I would still need like a 10 roll, which is. It would be halfway there, give or take. Plus an exertion. Let's scan the scene first.
You map the angles from gutters to rooftop, scanning for lurking silhouettes and blind spots. If he has backup, they're well hidden.
Well, I did put all that stuff on coordination. I'm not gonna feel good about this. Should I talk it out? Should I talk it out? He knows I have a gun, so I have no element of surprise, I know. Vespa would disapprove is hilarious. You know what? I'll try to talk it out first.
I noticed. No bag, no nothing. That is problematic. Business-wise. And I know you're carrying, since I sold you the piece.
Your advantage is slipping. Draw already.
Yeah, I'm armed. You?
Baby, I sleep with a gun under my pillow. I don't eat without a gun. I don't shower without a gun.
You know that could ruin the gun if it's not, waterproof, right?
Wallah, I have robbery in my blood. But you're new to this. I can see your nerves got to you.
Oh, this is going really badly. I didn't realize you'd be here. I can't rob you.
My good looks have been the undoing of many.
You two are familiars then.
I'd say we're on okay terms.
Big man, she always this cold?
She tends to be.
Alright, alright. Everybody shut the fuck up for a second. I'm thinking. You're sick, big man.
Epilepsy. Bad seizures.
I'm sorry. My little cousin got the epilepsy too. Wallah, it's rough. So, this isn't business, is it?
I just want to help my friend.
Fuck. How many pills a day, big man?
4.
Alright. Let's say 3 crates will do. 1,000 blister packs in each. That's like, a solid amount.
Years worth of medication. With proper storage, the expiration dates shouldn't be an issue.
What's the catch?
You offend me with this unfound suspicion. No catch. Just celebration.
You sure?
A candlelit dinner. You, me, lamb so tender you gotta eat it with a spoon. And that's the low point of the night.
You know what? If all I have to do to get this man proper medication is have dinner with Goat Eyes, there are worse things that could happen to me. You know what? That's fair.
That's got nothing to do with it. It's star-crossed lovers' fate shit. Guns, stolen meds. That's romance.
I mean...
Quickly, you and Goat Eyes split the crates on the back of the tuk-tuk.
He's gonna be disappointed when he realizes that she's gay, but you know what? At least he's gonna have the candlelit dinner that he wanted. I'll take it.
As you drive away, you look at the passenger seat, where Ramses looks tired but content. He's already helped himself to the meds. The engine sputters as you park the tuk-tuk. You pull the key from the ignition and the world stills. Water laps gently against the shore.
And we didn't even have to shoot anyone.
Ramses exits the vehicle with a cautious slowness. He rolls his shoulders back in a delicate stretch.
You need help carrying all that stuff?
He looks at you with a tired smile before shaking his head.
You sure? Like, I'm okay helping you carry that.
You know, I think I'm good. I should make a call.
Let me give you a hand, man.
It's all right, Hirsch. That call's long overdue.
Why is that suddenly so important?
I'm not saying it's important. Just, I don't know. Might be time to anchor this thing. I think I'm done with the hermit scene. What about you, H? Fucking, you ever think of ditching your scene?
Hoping this is my farewell gig. I've got a lot of shit to atone for before I can quit. No, till they plan me, it's where I belong. Even if I did, what difference would it make? I'm playing her way too apologetic. I guess it's like, yeah, I still have a lot of shit to atone for.
Ah, fuck that. You're just gonna end up racking up more shit. Anyway, I wanted to say, you know, when the time comes, I want in, Hirsch.
You break them over and over, and still they stick by you.
Are you sure?
Well, The odds are shit. But odds turn.
Glad to hear it.
He nods. If you care about him, the best thing you can do is step out of his way and let him rejoin life, regardless of what he wants.
What, why?
Ramsey's already survived you. Let him hold on to the years that remain.
I'll let you know, Ram.
He nods firmly.
I'll be at the Fog Mirror. When you need me, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him out of this.
Oh, one more thing before I forget. Here, I want you to have it.
It looks like a human skull frozen in mid-scream. Ritualistic symbols are inked all over, while at the top is what appears to be a mouthpiece.
It's my death whistle. Fucking nasty sound. Pig death and, I don't know, internal screaming.
Fuck, yeah, auditory horror, Ramsey style.
You know, in case you ever need to strike fear into your enemies.
Thanks, man.
Your hand closes upon the clay bulk. With a loose fist, Ramses taps his chest twice and mutters words in Rustamian.
Well?
You turn away from each other. The night air cools your face as you step forward. Portofiero's lights pulling you back into their orbit.
You know, that went incredibly well. I didn't have to stab and or shoot anyone. And all it cost me was a candlelit dinner with goat eyes, which there are worse things out there. Minus 10 shadow play! Sorry, I'm not letting that go. Is it wearable or no? Is it a tool? No. Okay, it's just another. A human skull frozen in mist-scream adorned by ritualistic symbols crafted by Ramses for fear-generating purposes. I love fear-generating purposes. How delightful. And we fix Ramses. Thank the Lord. Yeah, so Ramses is ready, Caroline is ready, and Pseudopod is ready. So we have every single person that could be... let's see. So... we have every person that can be a fool at the very least. Like, Ramses is here and Pseudopod is here, so I don't have to worry about it. Then the astronomies, we still need to get Holocene fixed up. Still need to figure that shit out. And then the only, like, the main thing here is a cupbearer thing, which is the Yana thing. Which I was told that there's only 2 cupbearers and they are exclusive to each other. Like, either you get Yana or you get the other person. So, I'm gonna have to see about that. Because I haven't even met the other person, so there's that. But you know, it's working out. We're figuring stuff out, we're doing stuff. The important thing is that we're doing stuff. The Holocene thing, I still need to go to Reno.
You approach the reality situation flyer once more. Bright yellow letters highlight a time slot. Every day from 13 to 22, channel 117.
13 to 22, so...
Bagman's stare seems to harden as he watches you walk away from his flyer.
So I guess... can I try to call him out of the usual time then?
You step into the booth and press the receiver of the phone that makes people disappear against your ear. Inside you know it is over. They are no longer listening in. This has gone back to being just a payphone.
Oh, right, because I can get kidnapped by the people in the... Yeah, by Emter. I remember.
There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. You step away from the payphone.
So outside his working hours, I can't call him. And inside his working hours, I can't call him. What's the fuck up with Batman? I might just need to watch his show, which sounds like a terrible destiny, actually. Oh, right, and I wanted to talk to Boatman about the work that I can do to Boatman, because if I'm gonna get -10 shadow play every single time that I sweep around now, well, I probably should do other jobs. Not my fault that sweeping is the easiest. And that I don't particularly care about my delirium. Mr. Boatman.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
My colleague won't bother you anymore. It won't bother you again. All under control. By the scene. He comes to his senses or what? He's doing well enough, all things considered. Good. As for whatever I heard you to talk about, that's already forgotten, in case that's a concern.
Everyone swears silence until it can buy 'em something. Behind the words, you feel your old accent's ghost, smiling.
I know Tempo trusted you for a reason. True. Not that it was enough.
There's a hollow in his voice. One you doubt was there just weeks ago.
Ah, come on, man. It wasn't your fault. Anything else on your mind? You know of any work that needs doing? Sure. Shipments rolling all day. We can always use more hands. Why you ask? I suspect my true calling is proletarian heft, lifting heavy stuff for the people. Yeah. Let's see if you can still feel that way. That after. Still feel that way. That after. Nah, that is like out of place. Come on, an editor should have caught that. Let's see if you still feel that way after your first shift. Point me at these crates. Oh wait, first. If you're serious, there's plenty of crates that need hauling and unpacking. Put in a few hours and I'll make sure you get paid. Yay!
And so you fold into the dock's relentless rhythm. Thus begins a great struggle against inert matter, also exploitation. The work is unfamiliar and grueling and loud. Nothing here matches your instincts. Exhaustion sets in faster than understanding. After a couple hours, you decide to take a break. Nearby, dock workers smoke and swap gruff laughter. Others further down roll dice.
Join the dice players.
You remain by the edges. Jokes and threats fly as dice rattle across wood. The moment hangs until new shipments arrive. In alienation, the collective emerges. This is how the people first rose across the republics. Time is blurred by sweat and motion until a whistle cuts through the docks. Work's over, you realize. You return, sweat-drenched, to the boatman.
This is one of your rounds. Still, you're standing. Thanks, boatman. See you around.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
And now, I have more money. Right, I still need to wait for this. And I need to go check on Reno because of the Mijo thing. Gonza's medical thing, God forbid. And I still need to deliver that. Pac-Man is the thing that like keeps me wondering, because like, where is this man and why can I not find him? Like, I can't even call him regularly. And I'm assuming probably not incorrectly. Not that dossier. 2 hours until I can sleep, okay. Like, I can only assume that I need to actually, like, call the man to get information about where he is. Like, otherwise I don't know what to do. Well, you know what? I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna check online, because I'm a little tired of this. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely sure what I'm not doing, so at this point, I might as well just search. Okay, it's a common search, so I'm not the only one who's confused. Okay, let's see. I can't find his studio. Apparently I should let the red disc be stolen from me so I can meet him. He'll broadcast a message pleading you to meet him before you do anything. Oh. Apparently I can ask Melita for help. Okay. There will be a when you return to Husband at the full meal, there will be a dialogue related to Batman and the disc. It's a favor to Commander, which has to be done at night, I'm pretty sure, and ask about the disc. He'll give you the location of his studio, visit him there, exhaust his dialogue, and there will be a couple of ways of getting the disc back. Okay, alright. I see. So I guess I can go talk to Hosman about it. I wanted to wait, like I wanted that to be my one of the last things I did, but I guess the Yana thing will be the last thing, because I'm assuming once I collect everything, you know, it's just time to zero out the leech. So I wanted to be careful with like what I'm doing and when. But like if Yana is the last thing I leave, you know, I leave for myself to do, that's fine. A shrine to an object god. Okay, Hasman, you can have my thing.
Operant, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder.
Do you have to put it that way?
Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
Local news? What are you talking about?
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Subcommandante Bagman has secured a tremendous victory for the bold partisans of the realm, seized from an iodine-deficient pawn of the so-called Operant Bureau.
Oh boy.
From the depths of the Beetle Tract, a metaphysical superweapon, the likes of which our enemies are utterly unprepared for.
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
Rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say?
My iodine levels are massive, by the way. One of his bold partisans attacked me in the silo. This could be a problem. Oh, he still was a wordless old disc. I wouldn't worry about it. Nah, my iodine levels are massive, by the way.
Off the charts, I'm sure.
Thank you, husband.
If you're capable of facing your reality situation directly, stay tuned. Now let's take some calls from you, dear viewers.
The Subcommandante's metaphysical superweapon is useless. Unless... could it be he's found a way to reconstruct the red disc?
But let's set side things aside. Did you find what we're looking for?
We need to talk about what I found in the silo archives.
Bond? And what wonders awaited you inside?
Don't French me, by the way. You were right. The record disaster was a cover. Project Autonomia successfully put a manned satellite into high orbit.
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Something very strange was going on up there. I found documents about psychoactive drugs and other disturbing stuff. There's the whole thing was part of some kind of consciousness experiment.
Trebon, you haven't disappointed, Operand.
What did I say about Frenching me?
Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Treffe?
The psychologist on board, he was from the Treffe School.
The eminent Dr. Juno Avrestaniak, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the Treffe School, so I'm told.
Ah, very avant-garde, the glue sniffers.
Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
The words circled beneath the doctor's signature return to you.
Borders are illusions.
And everything looks back, yes. The standard Treffe thesis holds that consciousness is itself one such border, and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking.
Wait, how recent are we talking?
Couple thousand years, last week. Once you begin to contemplate the timescales involved, hardly any distinction, really.
So what came before?
Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing.
I could do with a weirder explanation.
Then you have the so-called astrologists, more dippy types, arguing that we used to receive orders directly from the stars, puppets of the void and things like it.
I mean, to be fair, knowing the Ultravioletto thing. And Straniak, what wing did he belong to?
His own, the glue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors.
Distant progenitors meaning?
Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness. Galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one.
So what happened? What severed the collection?
Personally, I think it's got to do with the origins of writing. Been downhill since we started keeping records of things. Terrible stagecraft, what it comes down to.
That's a little rude. Saying that in front of the player who happens to be a writer, but okay.
From there we got notions of linear time, then narrative and history. Since then it's been one rolling catastrophe after another.
In his notes, Straniak called the self the limiting factor.
Reminds me of something my first controller told me. All deception is self-deception. That most people possess even a somewhat coherent picture of themselves is a credit to the mind's ability to hide from itself the irreducible truth.
Say it.
We were not meant to be alone.
Once you've heard it in your own voice, it becomes hard to deny.
Yeah, but you didn't have to make me say it. I do not endorse Straniak's insane theories, but I will forever defend his right to expand them. Nah. That's it. Project Autonomia was Straniak's attempt to reconnect with this ancient consciousness, probably.
Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away.
He was timing his experiments to line up with the appearances of certain stars.
Turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
It doesn't sound a lot like traditional illusion imprinting techniques. The other crew members were chosen for their suggestibility and compliance. I had no idea what they were there, why they were really there. It was torture, completely human, and probably illegal. I mean, I would say definitely illegal, but it does sound a little bit like the illusion imprinting techniques.
Unsurprising. A lot of psychological anthropologists in the Treffe school. Probably heard about them somewhere.
Of course. Yeah, it was. This is fucked up, bro.
If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it.
And as we know, it's like international waters. You can do anything in them, just like you can do anything in space.
But did it work, Operand? Did it work?
There was an accident of some kind. Our contact lost. Straniak, the rest of the crew, all presumed dead.
And? Don't tell me that's all, Operand. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more.
There's the disc. I recorded on the satellite's final transmission.
And? You got it.
The files here are completely blacked out, for the record.
Come on, Operand. Have you got the disc or not?
I'm not sure we can play it, though. Like, either way, I'm just telling you about the files because I think you would prefer to know that depending on whether you can play the disc or not yourself.
Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Lightly, like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of. Oh god, it's another stairs-related task coming on.
Oh boy, I love stair-related tasks.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think.
Hold on, that's been in there this whole time?
You know how men get after a certain age. Can't throw anything away.
Of course, you sound just like my dad. So where do we listen to this thing?
I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
Nah, it'll be fine. Alright, I'm ready now.
Bon, let's go.
Stop Frenching me.
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, Operand.
Press play.
A click. A fog of static. A shapeless figure twisting in darkness. And then...
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence. When the border between love and terror finally dissolves.
Entanglements, Poetics, Grey Matter and Records. I know it's Grey Matter and Records plus Poetics and Entanglement. I guess it makes sense with the thing about, like, you know, history. Like, history being part of the problem. I do still have a point. You know what statehood you can get. Alright, because I'm in conversation. God dang it!
And you come face to face with
Hasman, do you have any commentary on this?
The old spy's face is fixed in stony concentration. He doesn't so much as look up at you.
where is a face like you
Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before. A warning. The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear.
Hey, your box.
Shh. Damn you.
Across empty rooms. And when you pass through the door in the air and return from your brief exile.
You can feel your own sanity pulling away from you, as though on the cusp of a black hole, stretching, spinning.
All time and place before you, Luminous.
Sense and no sense. Cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently.
I guess if I go full delirium, you'll be fine. What will you say to that cruel angel
Waits for you.
when they ask what you've done?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing.
Oh boy, my delirium is delirium. Delirium mean. That was kind of fucked up.
The air is heavy, your chest tight. You've been holding your breath for approximately an eternity.
That's a long time to be holding your breath.
The old spy removes his headphones. He turns to you.
How in God's name did you do that?
His face, vision of pale horror.
The what?
Don't dick me around. The words. You knew them. How did you know them?
Those are song lyrics, I recognize them.
Those don't sound like any song I've ever heard.
They're from an unreleased Ultravioleta song called Youth But From a Dream. That's the metaphysical super weapon Bagman's minion stole from me.
You but from a dream, like the voice said.
Which, like, as far as song lyrics go... Really? I mean, you can... Modernity has allowed us to have songs without any chorus, says... and songs that are pure choruses, but that doesn't mean it's good. Just saying. If you ask me, I prefer a song that has multiple choruses that actually work together. And just like two verses, that songs that are pure verses and no chorus, like no hook. Or songs that are just the hook. Like, that's not a song, that's something that you write for a commercial.
Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
Only if you're sharing.
The old spy cups a large hand near your face as the end sparks to life.
Thanks,
He
mate.
lights his own and leans back.
Yeah, thanks. My delirium was getting a little too delirium. Delirium.
But all right. So this Ultravioleta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. That what you're saying?
I'm not gonna tell him that I know where Ultravioleta is. I feel that that's a bad idea. Look, I got no idea, but it doesn't seem like a coincidence.
Coincidence would be comforting. And yet I'm not comforted in the slightest.
You mark a distinct change in the old spy's demeanor. Gone are the cryptic circumlocutions and knowing flourishes. For once, you're on the same page.
So our pop singer gets on humanity's enlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of metaphysical superweapon, if the bag-headed individual is to be believed.
Amplifier, but by the ineffable melancholy of Lucian Electropop, yes.
A very, very sad weapon then. Bon.
He doesn't actually think it's Bon. It's one of the strangest things he's heard in his long, strange life.
I've had weirder.
One immediately wonders, Has the Ministry of Mass Culture got any idea about this? What powers they're tempting?
Try it a little loose rather than perform it. Before UV escaped, the Grand Lich came to see her personally. The Ministry is planning some kind of concert from space.
Of course. Massive spectacle. They'd want to broadcast across the developed world. Make an event of it. Endgame of these secret treaties, I suppose. But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarenta Sea to Portofino and into the stereo of your unfortunate double?
It was given to him by one of Emter's operants.
Tested in theater then. Smart spy might ask what this Emter fool is doing with his hands on such a thing. Seems important.
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against the side of his box.
One thing. This red disc of yours. The Einzelton. One play only. That's the deal.
Not quite. It's theoretically possible to recover its contents with the right expertise and equipment.
Now this fool with a bag on his head claims he's managed to reconstruct this disc, meaning he now possesses a weapon that can melt the minds of his unfortunate viewers, or whomever else he decides to inflict it upon. Have I got that?
Maybe TV Conspiracies is not the best person to possess such a thing.
The old spy nods thoughtfully.
A weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with a mind to use it, could be extremely potent.
You're describing a metaphysical war crime. They never forgive us. Untraceable, technically non-lethal. Sounds messed up. I'll take my chances with bullets. I'm working on a bomb thing currently, but this is a good backup. No. The bomb, too noticeable. I'm gonna have to play a pop song from like 30 years ago. Actually, I'm not sure if it's 30 years ago. I forgot. No matter. Like, I bought it, but like... A bomb is a little too dramatic and likely to kill everyone involved in the plan. Now, bullets also likely to kill people. And while I know that I'm built different, half of my team has never done this before, depending on who I choose. Well, Yana is mostly the one person who hasn't done it before, but realistically, I'm not gonna send Ramses. And I'm not gonna risk Carolina, because I don't want them to get in trouble. So what are my options? My double, who is a mess and won't even put on some pants. Holocene, who I trust, but he's definitely a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. We need to help him with the mold. And like, depending on what happens with the Yana thing, is either gonna be Yana or the other guy. I feel like using this against the Grand Lich is actually kind of a smart choice, all things considered. Secretive, not necessarily trackable back to us. Like, it's a smart move.
A chance to turn the techno-fascist's own weapon against them. Poetry in that. Were one so inclined.
We are talking about a metaphysical war crime, though.
Probably not. Then again, true art's rarely appreciated in its time.
That is true.
Unfortunately, said weapon is currently in the possession of an insane man with a popular television program.
Oh boy, imagine if he plays that shit.
Reminds me, your thing.
Yeah?
Yes, what this was all about. The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
Yeah, about it.
It sounds so pitifully small now. Your thing.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lucian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago.
There's one of those near the Party Alley tram stop.
So you know. Bon, Funny thing about Lusian ginkgos, they all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Big ritual day.
A ritual, but what kind of ritual?
Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operand, we come to our parting.
Wait, where are you going now?
Lots of new questions. Lines of inquiry. Think I may want to speak to one of these cruel angels, face to face.
That sounds like a freaky thing to do, but you know what, husband? If you're gonna go insane, might as well do it the old-fashioned way. Just stare at the horror right in the face like we used to do with Cthulhu. Look and scale, husband.
A strong draft of both.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy frame shudders with new vitality.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
Thanks.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing.
Well, that happened. You got the time, now you need the place. Someone in town must know where the Lucian ritual will occur. Okay, fair. Entanglement Poetics. Not exciting, intelligent. Yeah, I know. And 8 hours of Secrets of Outer Space. Oh, but my shadow play. I might as well call Bagman first. Now that I should be able to call on Bagman. And then maybe I'll go to sleep. And where is it? Come on. Like, journal. I can see that you're showing me a thing that please. Like, really on my loose ends? Where? I opened it before. I hate when the game does that. Anyway, let's get to a phone and call the goddamn Bagman. Who does he think he is, calling himself Bagman? The man with a bag.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dog.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure?
Fuck.
That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. The call is coming from inside the house.
I have some questions, Bagman.
Now, what aspect of the situation did you want to ask about?
You stole the red disc from me. I need it back.
A weighted silence follows your words. Brief, but unmistakable.
So the day has come. I was wondering when you'd call.
We don't know each other.
No, but I knew someone with an interest would eventually contact me.
Okay, can I ask why his spoken line is so much different from the line that he speaks? Because in that line, he does not mention my last name, but apparently in the written one, he does. That's kind of important.
A pause.
Rooftops, North Party Alley. Don't bring any gas with you. Salute.
Cross the roofs on this housing campaign. No gas, no surprisings.
The receiver clicks back into place. You step away from the payphone.
Okay then. Well, we figure that out. Yeah, there it is. Okay. What? What else? Like, I checked. hate when he does that. Yeah, there it is. Okay. No, the dossier. Well, I have 2 points. And I could put them on statehood. And that might, in fact, allow me to deal with the, with the Hugo situation. Let's hope I don't regret that choice. And he's about to open, so I might check off. Actually, I might talk to Carolina since she's at the bar about her dad, if that's an option. Because like we kind of never finished that up, I guess. Like I told him that she was fine, but
Hey, Hirsch. Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
you look better. How do you feel?
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think.
Bet the tech hangover is making them vivid. Or even making them real.
What are you dreaming about?
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting, like a star shaman.
Go on.
They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick, brown, and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones. Each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
The dice rendering judgment for their sins.
What could you even do to deserve death in the ancient times? You think they had paleo-fascists? Who knows? Maybe I'll see them again.
Septimus must be upset that you're here. Yeah, we're taking a break. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I won't miss that, but I will miss him. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch.
Ah, that's okay. I'm sorry I brought it up.
See you.
Well, I guess I'll go talk to your dad in a sec. I have questions for that man. And afterward, and also I need his melatonin. To be fair, I also need to talk to him about the lack of melatonin in my body. You know, to help with my very intense deliriums. Why am I going on this side? This is the wrong side. I'm stupid. Like, I think I'll buy like 2 bottles of melatonin. I don't want to waste all of my cash flow on that, but, you know, sometimes you just need a lot of melatonin in your body. What can you do? And maybe now I'll have enough statehood to actually get what I need from him. I hope. Oh, hey, the line. Oh, right, I need to pass the time for like a second. What is this? Sleeping madness? No, the other one. That's it, cannot sleep. Dreamwalk, entanglement plus nerve. Plus entanglement and plus nerve. That's interesting. I guess if I ask her for dreams, maybe I can repeat this. Kind of a shame that I don't need the entanglement or the nerve right now. If only I had known. Well, let's get the statehood as high as possible. Before we do anything else. Statehood 2. 1. Statehood +1. Ah, the skirt. Classic. Full read. And difference statehood +1. Okay, that puts statehood to 9. So if that is enough, I don't know what will be. Okay, and I need to waste a little bit of time. I guess we'll check the drugs that we didn't use.
The pink paper tab is no bigger than a fingernail. One side is decorated with a simple illustration of a cockerel.
What's the significance of the cockerel?
It's right there, in the word of the animal itself.
Oh no. I was worried that that's the dialogue. I've seen this dialogue post online.
Cock is often used interchangeably to mean both male chicken and penis.
Right, I'm not stupid.
And yet you asked the question.
Good. Anti-last treatment. And now I'm not gonna take that. Okay. Perfect. Let's go in. My good doctor.
Hello, again.
Well, I'll take some melatonin first.
I hope that helps.
And I'll take another one.
I hope that helps.
Thank you. Now, you better tell me what I want. And then maybe the personalism one can actually work. Oh boy, I hate this one. Anyway. Personalism just screws me every time. It's always personalism.
A man of science should cower in the face of hard evidence. Destroy him with the power of observation.
That license on the wall there is counterfeit.
I understand that you are unfamiliar with Portofino medical documentation. See? See from the medical board right there.
The seal is legit, but it's out of date. You're practicing without a valid license.
That's enough.
Come on, bro. Like, look. I'm calling you out because I need something from you, but I'm not gonna go to the board and screw you, okay? You're at least like a normal guy, unlike Gonza.
His face crumples. Head drops to his hands as he mutters something. Voice so hushed as to be indecipherable.
God damn it, Census!
Unauthentifiable muttering. Compel him to speak.
Spit it out.
I put dogs to sleep. The license is real, but it's expired 4 years ago. The medical board didn't revoke it like they did it to Gonzalo, but they declined to renew.
You know it well. The sensation of being formally fucked.
Oh, that's almost worse.
The only legitimate work I could get was veterinary. I offer family medicine services on an informal basis. But as you can see, not many families pass through here. And well, there aren't that many dogs either.
Yeah, about your veterinary side business.
Yes.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna be honest, game. Did you have to change his name to Dr. Hugo Dog Killer? Like, I hate to break this to you as a person who's had a decent amount of pets, primarily cats. But sometimes you have to put the poor animal to sleep. Sometimes they're old and clearly in pain and not doing okay, and you have to put them down. Like disconnecting someone who's in a coma and won't wake up. You know? Like, do you have to call him a dog? Like, I don't know. Maybe I think, like, am I being sensitive? Maybe. Do I think it's kind of bullshit? Yes. Like, okay, he puts dogs to sleep. He probably does some other stuff as a veterinary. It's not the only thing that he does. Last I checked, it's not the only thing a veterinary does in the first place. The person who never had a pet, like, wrote this shit. Like, you never have, like, an animal that lived to be really, really old and actually required to be put down for their own, like, so they stop suffering because they're old. And there's nothing you can do about it. Maybe it's because I've gone through that, like, several times. It just pisses me off.
He would rather talk about anything else.
What do you do to make the medical board take away your medical license?
Please, you already know.
Why don't people take their pets to Gonza for this sort of thing?
They actually like their pets. They prefer the person giving them end-of-life care to not do so with visible glee.
Ah.
I am, apparently, the more compassionate option.
Well, so this is your life now.
Euthanagist is a noble profession. During the early days of the space program, the most respected member of the medical team was the one whose job it was to prepare self-termination material for the cosmonauts.
At least you're still helping people. Why are you giving me the option to call him a dog killer? Why are you letting me do that game? Like, I could play a piece of shit, I know. But, like... seriously?
That's what I tell myself.
It's not your fault, bro. Okay, I'm gonna have solid chances with a little bit of clothing.
Until next time.
I'm sorry I have to make you say that. At least I helped his daughter. At least I did one good thing. For the poor, poor man. Like, I feel bad. Like, what would you call him a dog killer like that? Like, I assume they go to him for other stuff beyond the dog killing, quote unquote. And, like, again, euthanasia is necessary for a lot of old animals. Like, if you care about them. Okay, that should probably be enough.
Hello, again?
Look, I just want to give Gonza back his stupid shit. You don't like him, I don't like him. But it has to be done. Oh, thank God he succeeded.
The dummy's not some sick memento, nor a pawn in his ongoing rivalry with Gonza. That's all just set dressing. It's about the fact that he doesn't seem to have any patience. It's about the fact that he's still talking to you.
It's about around dinner time for me.
What does?
Being alone?
Yes, meal times can be hard. But early mornings.
Getting up only to mourn another ritual.
Do you ever talk about do you ever talk to it?
No. Sometimes. When I'm stepping out to run an errand, I'll call out that I'm leaving. Or I'll announce when dinner's ready.
I think I would too.
It doesn't help as much as you'd hope it would.
It's just a dummy, Doc.
I know. Please. Stay here a moment.
The doctor returns from the room carrying a pink plastic shape. He hands it to you with a heavy sigh.
Of course it looks like a fucking sex doll. I called it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, I'm anxious, I know. Like, look at my shit. I'm terrible. An uncanny rendition of a human. The tag around his wrist reads property of Dr. Gonza. Yeah, we get it. It's a fucking saxo. Like, why does he need tits? Why does he need to be curvaceous? Come on.
Tell Gonzalo. You know what? Don't tell him anything.
Fair. I was gonna tell him to go fuck himself.
Until next time.
I'm sorry that I made your life miserable in like a single visit. If it makes you feel any better, your daughter is fine and I'm not gonna put her in danger. I hope you forgive me. Can I go talk to Carolina and maybe convince her to visit her dad? Can I have that for her? Like, they don't have to, you know, perfectly get along, but like, I feel like it would be healthy for both of them in this kind of situation. Like, I don't know, man. Your dad kind of needs the visits. You kind of need to reconnect with society after being stuck in the machine for so long. Like, please tell me that that's something I can do. That I can just talk to her and be like, hey, your dad, like, you kind of need to talk to your dad. Can you see your dad every once in a while, please? Please, 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 please.
Hirsch.
Having fun making friends?
Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people.
Feeling a little agoraphobic?
Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Shut up, Technoflex.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back.
See you later, sweetie.
See you.
I hate that. Like, much like not being able to tell Tonya that his son is fucking deceased, I fucking hate that I cannot really have them to just... Like, I don't need to see them reconnect. I need to just be able to tell them that they need to talk to each other, and maybe that meaning something. Like, that's something that I need, and the game won't give it to me, and I fucking hate it. They don't even have to have voice lines or anything. I just want them to be okay. Is that so terrible? And yeah, Hirsch doesn't have to care. She probably doesn't. But here's the thing. I care. And two, it's just an option. It doesn't have to be like the main thing. Yeah, Gonza's not gonna be at his place. So, Ooh, 6 melatonins. Let's do a sleepy slap.
The bed looks cold and disheveled.
What? 22 minutes?
You turn away. Daylight spills in from the window.
God dang it. Fine, I'll go see if Gonza's still awake. I just wanted to sleep. Clearly, I'm dying here. Look at my anxiety. Look at my delirium. Like, all that I need is that. Betamato still die in there. And is he still in his place or no? He is for some god awful reason. Okay.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm warning you. I don't know if it was you, and I don't care. I don't do consultations anymore.
Sleep deprived, battered, and ominously stained. You would say Dr. Gonza looked the same as before, but for a newfound instability in his eyes. Before, he was insane, but sure of himself. Now he's in uncharted territory, even by his own measurement.
Whoa, calm down. What's happening?
What's happened is that you, or one of your bored friends, broke into this place at night and rummaged through my things. But then you already know that, don't you?
No.
Not your best work if even he can detect your stagecraft. Let her try to remove his suspicions.
Dr. Gonza, it's me, remember?
Yes, a skillful board knock if I ever saw one. Get the fuck out of here.
I already talked about the mole sample. He's your personal effects doc.
Metaganza. I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Abe has done to him. But it doesn't matter. He's home.
Wait, you call that thing Metagonza?
Shut the fuck up.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
Ew. I did your favor. What have you got for me?
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would.
Not Dr. Hugo, even though I kind of screwed him by getting him to reveal the fact that he's a veterinarian.
Hey, let me know if you need more. Store's open.
Pocket cocaine? You know, I was mostly just doing this for the experience. But okay. Well, another thing out of the bag, I suppose. A tiny crinkly bag of ambition, not recommended before sleep. Well, I'm not gonna take it before sleeping because I haven't been able to sleep. Ugh. Dream walked. Right, I still have all of these effects. Jesus Christ. Well, be seen you never, Doc.
Adios, patient.
Don't worry, I won't come back here ever again. Unless I'm entirely obligated to do it, which I'll try not to be. Like, if I have to choose. I'll choose Hugo any day of the week. Yeah, hi, Metamoto. I'll talk to you later. I'll probably talk to Reno first, admittedly. Once I can get to his place, which I think I have what I need to get to his place and an excuse. So it's just a matter of getting there. But I do need to wait 16 minutes on something. So I can, you know, go to sleep. So let's see. Do I have anything? The cipher. Right, it's a... I hate that I have these springs and I can't sell them now. I should have sold them before I left the place with the papers. I don't really have anything, I guess. Well, I could just inspect the photo again.
You hold the photograph in your hands. Beneath the smudges and creases, 7 figures gather under dim barroom lights. The whole sick crew, together in person for one night only. In the center, you, their lead and birthday girl.
Aww, it was her birthday.
It wasn't actually your birthday. You just said it was.
But for all they knew, it might have been.
One more lie for the lie pile.
Oh.
No banner with your name, no funny hats, no cake. A cluster of faces packed into a corner booth of the fogged mirror. Each familiar to you, but not to each other. Your human situation.
God damn it, I should have smoked something before the... Well, not smoked. Oh, actually, I didn't have any alcohol. Fine. This is like the second time anxiety has been a problem. Well, statehood, you can stop annoying me. I put those points only because I needed them for Dr. Hugo. Nothing special about that night. Everything looks meaningful. You look at it in retrospect. Oh, come on! Don't be like that. He has to look at them all again.
And yet in the photo, all are smiling, oblivious. There's Tempo, off the drink and vocal about it. He's still the loudest and most aggressive person in the room on just a soda and lime. Far left, a frame built for violence. Bulbous, glistening skull shaved bare every morning.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have brought him to a bar.
People like Tempo move through life telling themselves the devil is in the source, until they get off it. Only then do they realize it's inside them. Next to you, Ramses is warm silence, nodding along. It's hard to tell whether to the music or to the conversation. Carolina stirs her drink, a gin drink like she imagined you would be drinking. They didn't really talk, but she gravitated toward his presence like an animal to an abandoned building.
Okay.
Black bangs, a scarf her face always seemed about to disappear into, the openness of her smile betraying her youth. Ramses smokes inside, indifferent to laws and customs. Carolina has actually gone and bought you a gift.
A pair of loafer pins made to look like eyeballs. Oh, those are the actual... Those are the shoes you start with.
She says they remind her of you.
Aww, so that's why we had those weird shoes.
Now they remind you of her. You still have them, in fact.
Yeah, you start the game with them.
To your other side, Vespar keeps disappearing and reappearing with 2 small glasses of schnapps at once. The second one he calls his insurance policy.
I like him way too much considering he was a cop.
He hated cops more than you ever could, including himself.
Ah, the utterly respectable kind of cop, the one who hates the entire thing and also themselves.
But he isn't just a cop. He's a carabinero, one of the investigative branch's best. Even though she's just arrived, Esty looks ready to leave. That she's even come at all is a sign of respect. Older than anyone else there by at least 10 years. Small eyes in a smaller frame, looking out from her corner with cold intelligence. Even now, the sight of her brings up difficult feelings in you.
Let's be honest, I hated her guts. She and I never quite got on.
No one said you needed to get on. You just had to work together. Holocene arrives last, thinking it's only going to be the both of you. He goes pale when he sees your entire network gathered in one place.
He needs to make friends.
Your double. Together, you assembled the crew from the ground up, but he never crossed professional boundaries the way you did. He's appalled by your sentimental fallacy and threatens to report you to your controller.
Melita would have ruined me, but that's okay. I've been ruined before.
Compared to what comes later, this little gathering is almost excusable.
Then someone offered to take her photo.
The last thing any network should think of. And yet so many do. The eternal and the doomed.
I just thought it would be nice to have everyone together, just once.
A little memento against eternity. It disappears back in your pocket.
Am I ready to sleep? 1 minute! 1 minute. Come on.
The bed looks cold and disheveled.
Come on.
You turn away.
This is unfair.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it. ZWS.
Uh-huh.
For Cascade. All will be forgiven.
There it is. Okay, thank you.
You turn away from...
The things you have to do for like a single minute. Come on.
The bed welcomes...
Well, unless my anxiety's already at 0.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Okay, I'm groggy for 2 hours. I still have the goddamn fucking -10 shadow plate. Jesus Christ. Ugh. And I don't have that one drug, I think. There was something. Oh no, the eater bottle. Oh, no, it wasn't the eater bottle. Like, there was one drug that took away all of your sleeping effects. But I'm pretty sure that I used it. Almin chewing. Let's see what that does. Lower anxiety when succeeding a skill check. Oh, very interesting. I wish it would tell you what it does. Like, just saying, like, it kind of sucks that it tells you about the status, but it doesn't tell you what the status does. And that's one of my biggest issues. Is like, I can assume that maybe has something to do with my anxiety, but still, like, I would like to know generally what it does and how long it does it for. You know, like a normal person. And, you know, I'm gonna lower my fatigue a little bit. And we lower it like that. And we balance our situation, I think. Now. Let me think. Also, I still have one skill point. I think I'm gonna save it for now. What are my choices here? Well, there's a Holocene thing. I should probably do that. I'm still waiting for the Enter thing. This is just my Lich killing reminder. Well, the assembling of the crew for the Lich killing. So I need to go check on Bagman. That's for sure. Like, the Bagman thing is kind of important. I think I'll go do the Holocene thing first. We'll do that first, and then we'll do the Bagman thing if we have the time, because we have like 30 minutes. So, like, we'll fix up Holocene, which shouldn't be too problematic. And then we'll deal with the Bagman situation. And then we'll see after that. Well, I still need to check on Rena, but I think I should go and, you know, help go Holocene with like the mole situation first. For his own sake, you know. Like, I can do that first, and then I can talk to Reno, and then I can commit crimes against him because fuck the Reach. And Enter specifically, but fuck the Reach in general. And then we can do Bagman, or I guess we can do Bagman and then we could do Reno. Depends on how my my stuff goes. And also on the fact that I still have -10 Shadowplay, and I have a feeling that I'm gonna need Shadowplay for Reno at the very least. If not for Bagman. With Bagman, I'll probably need coordination, I'll probably need entanglement, which is fine. I have a lot of coordination, I have a lot of entanglement. Well, I can put stuff on me that gives me a lot of coordination, and I have a decent enough entanglement by itself. I don't know if I'm gonna need anything else. Wait, what? Really? I can't come in to give you the stuff? Aw, man. Have to go do the Reno thing first. Aw, man. Oh, listen, you know that I have -10 shadow play, right? You know that I'm kind of screwed, right? Right. Like, you're putting me in a very awkward position, my bro. Spicy say, I swear to God. Like, I just gonna go and give him the iodine to help with the evil mold spread that it's spreading in his place. And he's probably like doing weird things to his brain. I don't know. I would know. I'm in an area that there's a lot of mold. Thankfully, it's not black mold, but it is the greenish kind. So, like, you have to regularly clean that shit. It's not the most evil of molds, but it is, like, if you live in a very humid area, you're gonna find yourself in a situation where the mold just exists. It just chooses to be alive, you know? Which sucks, if you ask me. I wonder if there's any way of actually, like, getting here before Houseman asks you to do the thing with the files. Like, if that's an option. Not see if there's anything here that I might not have checked. I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's fine. I might have checked everything here. Okay. I guess we'll get on to the Reno thing. So let's go to the housing campaign. I'm not gonna take over on, like, the Bagman thing first. Well, should I do the Bagman thing first? Like, on the Reno thing, which I'm pretty sure is here, like, I could just dress myself up as one of the cleaner people, and then I could, you know, sneakily get in with my powers of sneaking, because I'm a spy. Bagman, I'm not sure. What do you notice is delinquent bills unthinkable in the superblock. Oh, there was something else here. Apparently. A mousetrap with a bloody paw in its grave. No sign of a rodent. Oh, hey! Free stuff.
The abandoned cardboard moving boxes remain in the corner of the little apartment.
Right, and I'm pretty sure I checked everything here.
You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents. It won't keep out the dust, or the next person to loot this place. But you do it anyway.
I mean, it's a polite thing to do, come on. Okay, so it's not this side. Where was it? It wasn't this side either. Need to get to the roof. This is just Estes' apartment. I am ready for goal. It might have been this one. God damn it, it was the other one. That was the elevator that went down, not the elevator that goes up for some good of reason. Okay, I need to use... Wait. An ad for the men in high towers. Okay, let's hope that I don't need the shadow play though. Okay, that's the door, clearly. Alrighty then. Let's think about clothing, shall we? Yeah, there it is. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna need the nerve. Great Matter, Technoflex. What was Doppelgang for? Internal strength are resistant to pressure. I don't think I'm gonna need that. I didn't mean to move that, but okay. Let's see. It's gonna be fun if I need that. Nerve and coordination might be useful. I might want the core read though. His paperback is gonna be funny as I'm feeling this. There's no way I can fix my shadow play no matter what I put on, so I'm giving up on that shit. Records. That gives me shadow play, but again, there's no way to fix the shadow play as it is. At least let's make it slightly less terrible though. This is gray matter, but I'm pretty sure I don't have anything that I can put on top that is better. And this is coordination. It's -1 nerve though. Just 1 coordination minus poetics. That feels okay to me. I hope that shadow play does not screw me, because I would cry. A magazine. Every world is circled. Rumba canned coffee. These floor cups are full of peace. No soda all over this all over this poor console. Oh boy. The locker is cracked open enough to see inside. Ooh. What rats? A large X over an article about extraterrestrial life. Okay then. An unlocked cabinet. I must. 2-strap sandals. A sensory paradox for urban mystics. Vibration conductive soles lets you feel the city, but the constant clacking gets distracting for you and others. Yeah. Yarns connect various places with pictures of specific animals. Huge black lanterns, gapping and slick. Well, Bagman, I'm here.
We need to act now. I'm talking about ritual sacrifices, an astrological shrimp cult, a sinister conference of techno-communoid capitalistic forces gathering right now, here in our own city-state.
Why do you sound so different from what you did on TV? Do you use like a voice changer?
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you, live.
Well, thank God I'm wearing a paperback that obscures my face then.
Miss Wilk, if you please.
You've got this. Play it cool. Act like you've been here before.
Turn the cameras off, we need to talk.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection.
One of your partisans stole something from me, I want it back.
Utterly ignorant of the laws of war. Sad but unsurprising. Fortunately, you've already taken up the bag. This bodes well for our interview.
What can I say? I'm a loyal viewer.
Let's not pretend this is a friendly interview. You've come to seize the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you. Fortunately, unscripted conflict makes for excellent television. And now, Miss Wilk, you're on the reality situation.
Were you expecting me? Also, what do you mean I'm in the reality situation? Is earlier than when your program starts. I came here earlier than your program starts. Come on, bro.
Of course, you accepted my gracious invitation to appear on my TV program. Unfortunately for you, this was a devious pretext to expose one of reality's toadlings to my loyal viewers.
A small sign lights up above one of the large cameras. It says applause.
For now, at least. This reality favors the bold partisans of the real. This is why you come on your hands and knees to beg for the metaphysical superweapon.
I can't take him seriously with the like clap sign on. Like I'm so like I already couldn't take you seriously with the bag on your head, but like this is the kind of guy that you find on YouTube like in the early 2000s talking about anime, and he has like a character just, you know, like he's just a character, and then he does skits in between the review and crossovers with people from Channel Awesome. Timeless references that I'm doing right now. Notice the sarcasm. I won't be begging, just talking.
We'll see.
Well, taking, but also talking. Alright, let's talk about this reality situation.
The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins set up by the ones who broke the world.
I don't know, it looks pretty real to me.
A shameful double lie. One that you perpetuate first on yourself, and then on everyone around you.
Where does the lie come from?
Emter, the opera, the Lusians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established. Year 0. Some highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls a pin loose, and the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since.
How did we get into these situations as a species?
An exceedingly important question. But first, I must re-optimize my stack.
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag.
Ah, okay.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong. Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks work, as you well know.
Enter the Emperor, the Weeping Eye are the enemies. The powers that be are trying to set things right. That counts for something, doesn't it? Nah. Fuck, I've been saying these sort of things for ages. No one listened. Leave whatever you want. I'm here for my desk. Sadly, categories like real and false have long ceased to have meaning. There's only belief. On the one hand, I want my disc. On the other hand, this is not necessarily incorrect.
No! Against the onslaught of dolled-up nihilism, we refuse to abandon our positions. Casualties be damned. For now, the best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
What good is a TV program against an all-encompassing foe?
For a moment, the bagman lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on 4 limbs and living in trees. the social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings.
Good, sentience is overrated. To know our true self, we must renounce others, is what you're saying. That's not the most inspiring stuff. I don't think we can make peace with reality.
No, we must suffer over and over continually because the powers that be refuse to make peace with the situation they've created.
I mean, I hate to break this to you, Batman, but that's just reality for what it really is. Like, people in power refusing to accept that the things that they're doing is gonna screw everyone in the long run because they don't actually care about everyone, they just care about themselves. And that's why we need to kill all of them. How much of that is a joke is for you to consider. It's not a joke. Eliminating a couple millionaires is gonna make the world better, I'm sure.
The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper slot.
Yeah, he really likes his pills, so...
Perhaps now you begin to understand the significance of the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you.
Let's go back to my favorite subject, me and what I'm doing here. You expect me to believe all of this is simply staged?
You think the bootleg bazaar is the real thing? They've got 3 more set up in aircraft hangars across Coulange and the Eastern Republics. That's where these filthy collaborants practice their scripts before being shipped here, to put on their performances day after day like a dirty traveling circus.
In some ways, he is correct. People often perform for someone or something, mostly themselves.
Ignore him and wave at the camera, that's hilarious. I would do that. Something about the bazaar always did seem bootlegged. Come on, we're not doing that. Come on, Herschel. I spoke with the boatman, he looked real to me.
A paid actor standing atop a polystyrene prop. They didn't even give his part a real name. Still not convinced? Have you noticed that there are always GMs telling you where you can and can't go?
They do have a habit of getting in my way. Isn't that what the police are supposed to do?
Don't you think it's convenient that those with the monopoly of violence always appear to keep you away from that, which you shouldn't encounter?
They do have a habit of getting in my way.
Strategically deployed along pre-rehearsed vectors, like you and me, over and over again. I let you in on a little secret. For a time they considered replacing the GMs with genetically and surgically modified boars, intended to surveil and obstruct. Physically stronger than any GM, and less prone to alcoholism.
I mean, I don't know. If you give a boar alcohol, it might become an alcoholic anyway. What would have been better? More honest about their role in preserving class relations. If the market says it's cool and legal, what's the problem? I have no opinion, I just want to know what happened to the boars. Nah.
I agree. Highly symmetrical, the metaphor embraced. Alas, liberalism failed, as it often does, for budgetary reasons.
I mean, to be fair, liberalism fails because it's a fantasy idea that doesn't actually work. Like, I'm sorry, but if you expect the market to regulate itself, you are an idiot. Because the market is not an entity. Never mind an entity that has built interest in the needs and well-being of all of the people it affects. So, you know, it can't self-regulate. And that's why we end up the way that we have, and why liberal democracies are all going and falling into fascism. Because liberalism is a lie, and we should have destroyed it decades ago.
But this is only the first layer of the illusion. Once your eyes are open, you can't stop seeing.
When was the last time you left the studio?
A meaningless question, since time itself is fake and bullshit. A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks?
Okay, why are you surrounded by so many enemies?
An officer of my rank is a high-value target for reality's assassins. Thus, I'm obliged to wear a bag on my head and piss in cups like an incontinent truck driver.
You could have constructed a bathroom in this place, you know. Just saying. Your enemies, let's hear about them.
Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class. The patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Also, the Association of Urologists. Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the Carabineros?
Well, honey, any police force and the military are always the enemy of the people. I'm not denying that. I do have questions about you and your beef with the Association of Urologists, though.
A robust catalogue of class traitors and enemies of the people. Approved.
You mentioned the Carabineros twice. Why?
Simple. They're the most vicious enforcers of reality's monetary delusions. I personally refuse to participate in the fraud of fiat currency. As a result, I'm relentlessly persecuted simply for occupying space.
You're not paying rent, is what you're saying.
Honest exchange is impossible when the medium is completely meaningless.
He kind of has a point on that, but I don't... yeah. Come on, bro. Tell me more about these pseudo-mammals.
The administrators of reality's lower echelons. They stopped reproducing viviparously decades ago. Hence, pseudo-mammalian.
How do they reproduce then?
Via the fax machine, of course.
Of course. You seem on TV to be on TV 24/7. How do you handle the stress?
No, I cannot deceive you. This is a brutal grinding campaign, even with the finely honed supplement stacks such as that found in my proprietary Ascension pack. To my great shame as a guerrilla media partisan, I have occasionally been forced to repeat certain actions.
Reruns, you mean?
A successful military offensive has the structure of rhetoric. It introduces a thesis, elaborates upon it, until what first seemed a radical proposition now appears to simply be an obvious fact.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That's how propaganda tends to work.
Brute repetition may be effective in certain scenarios, but on its own, it rarely wins wars.
Why do your enemies fear you, though?
I've witnessed many iterations of reality. The powers that be deem it dangerous. They're correct. A court-appointed goblin once said to me, "Bagman, you are too difficult. You make things needlessly hard for yourself." I said to that goblin, "No, it's reality that makes things needlessly hard."
A real goblin, or like a person that you're just calling a goblin?
Take that thing off. A stocky woman demands. You're not helping your case at all.
Okay, that was a lot of enemies, Bagman.
Thank you.
Well, let's not go back to my favorite subject, me and what I'm doing here.
That depends on the reality we're in. Sometimes we come to mutually beneficial trade. In others, your reality's hateful assassin, the one who brings down this entire partisan offensive. In a select few, you become my most trusted partisan, my lieutenant prophet. And in some, we never meet at all. Since you have nothing to trade, I can only deduce that we won't be making an exchange today.
My disc, Bagman. I want it back.
We'll see about that.
This guy.
Seeing as the metaphysical superweapon is already in my possession, I anticipate that one, or both of us, shall die.
That must be another way.
It's certainly possible, though I fear in this reality death follows wherever you go. Don't pretend as though you aren't prepared for it. In any case, you are just today's attempt. If you fail, they'll just send another and another, until one of you succeeds.
There's only me, there's no one else coming.
I'm not speaking of another spy. If you fail, they've always got more copies. Your data records all backed up in the mysterious satellite facility B.
My save files, you mean?
Like you in every way that matters. Except that they haven't failed yet.
Copies, data records. I don't know what you're talking about, Bagman.
Are you still playing dumb? Why don't you check your saves, Operant?
Okay, I get it. Look, Bagman, I know you're trying to be Psychomantis, okay? I get it. You're trying to be famous Metal Gear Solid character that everybody likes and is very funny, Psychomantis, who goes and read your save file, your save data, and ask you if you like to play Castlevania, among other things. Depending on the version of the game, of course. And also vibrates your controller and silly things like that, because he's silly and we love him. It's not working, honey. Like, we already have Psychomantis. We don't need Psychomantis with a bag on his head. Like I get it. You're meta. You're doing a thing, but like, I don't know. It's not interesting.
All that remains is to figure out which you we're dealing with this time.
What do you expect me to do?
Think it over.
Single right only. Entanglement skill potential +1, shadow play skill potential +1, +1 bonus to all red checks specifically. The game cannot be saved manually. When loading from saves in the pause menu. That's so weirdly specific! A wise man once said that whatever happens has already happened. Now it looks like someone's been keeping track. Welcome to the rest of all possible worlds. On the one hand, this is very interesting. Genuinely very interesting. On the other hand, kind of silly. Like, the worst part is that I could absolutely just get these. Like, I'm not loading saves normally. Like, I don't like that I cannot save manually, but I'm not going out of my way to save scum in this playthrough. Like, I'm not save scumming. I have not save scummed at all. So, like, a bonus to all red checks is actually kind of hilarious. Like, again, I don't like that I cannot save by myself, but, like, I'm pretty sure that the game saves every time that you open, like, you move into and out of a room, so... Bro! Alright, I'm in a conversation, I can condition myself. Dang it! Tell me about this intriguing supplement stack of yours.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with my Ascension Pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amounts of L-theanine, GABA, and B vitamins.
Of course.
Every purchase contributes directly to supporting our partisan media offensive. Available now, direct from The Reality Situation.
Clear time status effects. Aw, man, and it gives me so much delirium, though. The mental accelerant you deserve. No warning label. Side effect. Only the ones they don't want you to know. Okay. Well, I kind of need to get rid of the shadow play. I'm not gonna lie, Bagman.
Your support is appreciated.
I'm out of here for a second, okay?
We'll meet again, sooner or later.
Oh, we will, because I need to take drugs. And... perfect. Perfectly balanced. And now the only thing that I have is the sleeping. Okay, perfect. Shadow play is back in play. Might as well do the conditioning, because we have the chance. Not that. Single right only. There it is.
Does it make you feel powerful to live so many lives in sequence and in parallel? The rest of us live only once, but you seem to always get to try again, as many times as you want, free of consequence.
It's called persistence.
You are reality's beloved. No matter how many times you get yourself crushed by a vending machine or tossed down an ancient silo, they bring you back for more.
I've never done any of these things, although I'm pretty sure that you can die from, like, a vending machine in this game. Not sure about the ancient silo, though.
This run. Why don't you try facing reality, like the rest of us?
If there are parallel yous out there, then life becomes merely probabilistic. You cease to be you, and become nothing but a point somewhere in a graph of what you might be, but never are. A shadow existence, a purgatorial condition of unrealized possibility.
Hold on, what do I get for this hellish limitation?
Exhilarating freedom. The satisfaction of knowing you face the corrupt and transitory world with absolute integrity. Also, bonuses to your red checks.
What about my old files? I probably have a bunch.
For complicated technical and socioeconomic reasons, you can hang on to those. The final assault on the Opera's deep archives will wait.
I mean, when you say complicated technical and socioeconomic reasons, I think you mean because you can just start the game from zero again, and if we delete all of your save files, we might be deleting save files that are not from this specific playthrough. I think that's what you mean. You could just say that for the record.
Time to toss that old shit in the bin. Become a traitor to the metaphysical class. Hurl yourself into this reality, to the exclusion of all others.
I love that. No, I'm scum. Let me keep my files. Nah, embrace the current run.
Already death becomes more frightening. Life more vivid.
Unless I die, like, it's fine. And we can unlock this one, because I'm gonna need the space. Okay.
What about our once sturdy pony cigarettes? 10 years ago, they gave us wholesome bonuses and an excuse to leave parties we no longer wish to attend. Now, all they do is make us feel strangely tired.
Yeah, that's a nicotine addiction.
Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation.
Cigarettes are fake, money is fake, long time caller. 20 entanglement. Wait.
We'll meet
I need to see if I can make that happen. Let me check my inventory. Let me get the entanglement going. Like I need to know if I can actually make that happen, or if I have to wait until I actually get more entanglement. Green matter, technoflex, records. God damn it. One entanglement. Poetics, green matter, one entanglement. Well, that doesn't have the minus. 2 entanglement. I don't think that's gonna be enough. I don't have anything else that gives me minus entanglement, do I? No. Perfect. Okay.
I'm speaking of instant.
Yeah.
Miss Wilk, Our favorite guest returns.
A Leaning Pass. It's a white check, though. You know, Leaning Pass. Inventory's fake. I guess that's true. I guess the inventory is also fake. Okay, I have to believe. Come on. Ow!
You have the lines you've delivered before on some other file. Unfortunately, the transcription is garbled, corrupted.
Bugman, I wanna be your lieutenant prophet.
Absolutely shameful. You're a traitor to the real.
Never mind, forget it.
He shakes his head in dismay.
God dang it.
We'll meet again.
Where's my entanglement at? +3. I'm gonna need at least a couple more. Jesus. Let me just clean up my system a little bit. I need a nicotine. The thing is that I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep that white check if I get the disc. So I guess I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm gonna ask him about it first. And then I'll see if it's giving me like a choice.
Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation.
Bagman, listen, the disc is extremely dangerous. What's your game here?
Finally, you're asking the important questions. But first, let's recap the journey of this extraordinary object for the people watching at home.
Okay.
As you know, this disc is a prototype for a powerful weapon, developed in secret by the Lusian Ministry of Mass Culture, as part of their diabolical win condition.
So you say?
And yet, somehow this prototype finds its way into the hands not of the Weeping Guy, but the high-level Emter operant. You think this is a coincidence?
Wait, what Emter operant? Well, maybe no. Let's say nothing.
Which brings us here. The next time the disc appears, it's in the possession of the so-called communists of the opera. Kindly explain this coincidence to the people at home.
Blow a kiss at the camera. Something I still don't understand. How do you know I'd have the red disc?
He looks at you like you're a moron.
Because, Miss Wilk, you always have the red disc.
Well, of course, he's the meta guy. Well, Subcommandante, there are no coincidences. The red disc is what ties the whole plot together.
He shivers with excitement to hear his theories confirmed so definitely.
It's not really, but...
You see this, viewers? We were right to struggle so hard and so long. And now, the superweapon is in our possession.
The disc was supposed to be unplayable. How do you reconstruct it?
With your help, of course.
What?
The format fetishist advice provided the final confirmation. Once we understood the principles of re-remanenting, it was only a matter of execution.
What is it you plan to do with the disc?
Play it, of course. We're preparing for a full-scale audiovisual assault against the sentience of my viewers.
Bro, what the fuck?
Together, we'll break out from reality once and for all.
Whoa, you're going to use that thing on your own viewers?
Of course. My bold partisans of the real are absolutely committed. Reality Siege is coming to an end.
You'll make them into empty husks, nothing but masses of inert matter.
The husk is nothing to fear. It's simply what remains when the mind is liberated entirely.
That disc nearly killed my colleague. Trust me, there's no liberation.
That's where you fucked up. He was already enjoying existence unencumbered, until you forced him back. Our partisan offensive is reaching its crescendo. With our metaphysical superweapon, we'll soon achieve breakout.
This man has thousands of daily viewers. Innocent civilians, children.
Anyone on the radius of his stupid fucking program, basically. It was playing at the bar.
A metaphysical superweapon could make the difference in your assignment. Better in your hands than his.
Single right only is your property, your arm, but he's also armed. And he's state. God fucking damn it, of course it's fucking statehood. 35.
We'll meet again. Sooner or later.
Okay. Okay. I'll wait. He'll wait for me. Because time doesn't move normally. Because it's a video game. So, I'll get my super weapon. But not today because technically we're at time. So I'm gonna move a couple of screens to make sure that the game saves. Hirsch, please. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. Why weren't you moving? Okay, we'll go back, down, and then here. And it's still early, so I guess I could do the thing here since they probably are cleaning. And I assume the game has saved. Let me check. 14:37:12. So yeah, and that's correct. So let's leave it at that. And we're gonna finish for today. And I guess I don't get to actually save every time from now on. I just have to believe in myself and that the game actually saves. Hilarious that gives you an extra point in red checks. That's the funniest trade-off ever. Anyway, that's actually funny. Anyway, thank you for being here. Something else tomorrow. Why the fuck is Bagman trying to be Psycho Mantis? I kind of don't like it. Like, I don't know. I like a story that is trying to be centered in its own reality. Psycho Mantis is funny, but like, he's one guy, and like, this guy has like a cult going on. And I don't know, it just doesn't vibe with me. Something about it just doesn't, like, do anything for me. A lot of things in this game don't do much for me immediately. Or do negative things to me. It's not Cogito has are bad, but like, oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway. Thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day and a good start to your weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for something else. That is not this. Thank the Lord. Mayhaps it will be more Slate Aspire, but honestly, I kind of don't want to suffer, so it will probably be. I have a serious problem. Well, it could be another car game. I don't know. I have too many things on my mind to be thinking about it. I'll think about it later. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.